Get a free CGB Shark token when you use the promo code CGB5 at checkout on any order at CoolStuffInc.com. That's promo code CGB5 at CoolStuffInc.com. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring my channel. You're cool. My goodness, the shuffler is fine. On the draw, Triumph City. But we have a giant, so I think we have to keep it. If we draw any untapped land, we can keep up with a mono-red deck. That's not an untapped land. It's another tapped land. I bet the next card is also either the fourth Triumph or a Fabled Passage. Another Bone Crusher gone. Let's see what we draw. Nice. Very nice. On the play, 1, 2, 3. Just getting clowned by Robber here. I hope they Bone Crush me instead of playing the Rimrock Knight, because the creature pressure is way more important. So I hope they cast my Bone Crusher Giant. They don't. They're too smart. I guess we could also borrow it. That's a reason not to. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? They are relentless, aren't they? Well, at least our Brazen Borrower can block something. Let's stomp the thing that does the most damage, because our life total is what matters right now. Man, they have stolen all spells. 100% spell steals. So if we play the 4-3, they're just going to attack anyway, and our shields are totally down. I don't think that's acceptable. If we foretell the Allrun's Epiphany, we're still never going to cast it. I think what we need to do is make a treasure and use the Borrower. Yeah, this was not a close game, was it? The rage is coursing through me. I guess we could draw what? Nothing, right? We could draw a... If we play this, we could draw a Lovestruck Beast. No, then we still die to the Charger. Yep. In the end, we didn't hit all of our lands. Oh, God. All right, Magic is being rough on me today. We got to recover. All right, back to the edge of the numbers again. Never play rats. All right, keep Snarl cool on the play. It's kind of slow, but we've got Winota. Drawing a 2-drop would be amazing. Otherwise, we just Bone Crush something of the opponents. Play Mila. Okay, this is mono red, huh? Mila should be interesting. Robber of the rich. Meet my stomp. It's so nice to get to do this. Although, let's see. They are snow. If I play this, they could just frostbite it. But it is the biggest attacker. And a great way to trigger Winota. And with Double Strike is particularly strong. Let's see what they do. Rimrock. 1 mana open. Interesting. What could it mean? We didn't come here to not do it. Nice. No frostbite. Spellbinder. 2 Torbrands and a Robber. Well, I can't stop them from playing a Torbrand, can I? But I can also take it out with the Skyclave and pretty much kill them next turn, right? because they take 7 here. So we'll take the robber. You're gonna have to pay extra for that. Now you have all 4 drops in your mono red deck. And that's gonna do it, I think. We just have to hit. We have to hit with the Winota. Should be reasonable. Could also make this a coward. No, that's not how that works. Smash. Hit. We did it. True gamer moment. Didn't even need the other side of Double Strike. Well, I know that Red Mage doesn't lie. I've played this person before, so we will be on the draw. Or not. Alright, we have to draw land, but we only need 1. This is doable. This is doable. We gotta draw land. Hall Monitor, get him. It's a good one for Omen of the Sun. Oh, there you go. That will do. We'll have a nice little 0-4 to get in the way. Robber of the rich. Hall Monitor. Sure. Rimrock Knight, okay. Alright, I'm definitely looking forward to this beautiful Omen of the Sun. Fervent Champion. Attack with everything. Let's go. Get that Hall Monitor, get that Rimrock Knight. They might save one of these with a Bone Crusher Giant, but that's okay. Yep. Alright, we got another Birth, and we have a Glass Casket. I would love to save that for an Annex. So what do we do this turn? It's a good turn for Divide by 0 too, or just to make a 2-2. Try to block this again. Next turn is Divide by 0 Birth, so this can be the Shark Typhoon turn. What about Embercleave? I guess I'd prefer to divide Embercleave by 0. Maybe they won't go for it, and we can still make a Shark on end step. Yeah, they go for it. So, we could bounce the Rimrock Knight and leave them with an Embercleave, but since they get the free equip, it's so bad for us. I still think it's the play, though. Because then we can Glass Casket the Fervent Champion. And we will learn Environmental Sciences to gain some life and keep hitting lands, which is all your blue-white deck ever wants to do. Oran's Epiphany. I think playing the Birth is better than the Sciences. And then we play you. And we hope and we pray that we draw an untapped land for Banish into Fable. Blow this game wide open. Don't think we necessarily need it, but man, would it be nice. Oh my. Oh, please. Come on now. Free equip. What a joke. Feel it, feel it. Feel the sensation. Oh man, we really need that untapped land now. I guess we'll have 2 walls, but I don't feel safe behind my walls when someone has Embercleave. Okay. Another casket is not bad. In you go. Maybe I should have taken the bigger one. The free equips really tilt me. I guess I'm dead to 2 Rimrock Knights, but I want to keep the walls. Okay, all that went according to plan. So now we've done it. We've set up the Banish into Fable. See if the opponent wants to go for another Rimrock Knight or something like that. All right. Here it comes, the mass bouncing. Opponent reading the card. What? What's this do? How does it work? And the Embercleave, and the Omen of the Sun. Getting repeat value on your omens is so nice. Let's see if they replay the Embercleave here. Probably not, but would be funny. Even if they replay it, that's going to your hand. Classic Red Mage. What do I do? So much text. How does it work? I'll just do the courtesy fetch here now. Stomp. Uh-huh. And the giant is here. We know they have an Embercleave. I don't have an attack, but I can make a really big shark. Which I think is better than playing the Epiphany just yet. If I make a 5/5 shark... the opponent with their Embercleave still slices through most of the things. It's not great. But we do have enough toughness to withstand an attack. So we could play the Shark Typhoon and then play the Allrun's Epiphany the next turn. Ooh, that's gutsy. I don't know if I can handle that. But I think we have enough toughness to do it. Remember, there's a Rimrock Knight too, 12. So this goes up to 7. 14. Well, I don't think they can kill me if we block with everything. I don't think so. Just make a big shark. Just make a big shark and make sure that the giant dies. Let's Epiphany now. I was trying to find a way to get aggressive with them. But instead, we just get a bigger shark and we get a card deeper to try to solve our Bone Crusher problem. You know what? We can also just give our opponent a Fervent Champion. Let's go for it. Fervent Champion, not nearly as good at slicing through everything as a Bone Crusher Giant. Sorry, I know I was thinking really hard there. It's late. Hopefully the editor kept it bearable for you guys. I must beat mono red. We can never surrender. We'll see how equipped they are to kill the Yorion here with an Ember Cleave plus a Rimrock Knight plus a mystery card. I know that they get to kill it, but is it a trade? And putting the walls there means if they somehow power their way through the Yorion, we still absorb most of the damage. All right, they've got the Frostbite. So they get to keep their champion. But they don't get to play the Rimrock Knight. Nice. Let's do it like this. You wanted a storm, you got one. Well, you can tell we're ancient rivals. Because the red mage is trying their very best as well. All right, attacking on the ground, not great. Attacking it in the air, still pretty great. But do we need to? If we play this, we get a 6/6. 6 plus 5 isn't lethal. So we only need to peck away with this bird to threaten lethal next turn. It's a lot of toughness. What are you going to do about it, Red Mage? I mean, this game's been over 10 minutes. Do you have the stamina? Play a long game with me, even at 1:16 in the morning. Moving the sword. Mm-hmm. Sending the knight. All right, so here we also want to be able to kill them even if they have like a frostbite. We want to get this thing dead. So I think it's something like this. Mm-hmm. What you got, Red Mage? Did you draw the answer yet again? No? Alright, Rimrock down. Re-equip. Could have paid mana to put the equip on the charger, so some kind of a trick, probably. Alright. The Glimpse of Freedom, not normally something I would keep against red, but in this spot, where it makes so many sharks, heck yes, we keep it. So, I think we can safely attack this turn in the air, but there's also no reason to. We can just wait till next turn and swing for absolute lethal. Force the opponent to keep throwing their creatures into our board and seeing if they can disrupt the lethal in the air. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Gotta stop that from happening. So at least this. All right, you got a trick. You have another Rimrock Knight. Yep. That does let you deal 4 damage to something, so you get to kill the other big shark. Nice. But I will do this every turn until you give up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we have lethal on the attack now. Are you done? How many sharks does it take to pound the life out of a mono red mage? Turns out just enough. I faced Yorion, I faced rogues. How about an aggro deck? Oh, we're on the draw, so it must be an aggro deck. Lock that in. Extinction Event, I think, makes it a keep. Oh, yay. It's mono red. This is mono red. They play mono red. All right, can I draw a nice 2-drop? A little 2-drop play? Please? Please? Okay, that wasn't it. That's not it either. You'll love to see it. All right, so how do I get there? If they have the Annex as well. All right, double robber. So we need to try to Shark Typhoon block the Monitor, which probably won't work because they'll probably have like a Frostbite. Still nothing in the graveyard either. I should have passaged on turn 1 just so I had something to hit with this Cling. That was a mistake. All right, play a Torbrand? No? How about Embercleave, eh? Eh? Mystical Dispute. Okay. Well, Culling Ritual. That's not bad. It's not going to beat an Embercleave, though. Embercleave. No Embercleave. That's exciting. You're telling me there's a chance. Oh my. All right. So the Ritual does what? Makes 2 mana. What do I do with the mana? I can exile this. Having the variety of threats is pretty frustrating. Let's gain some life. And hope the opponent plays another odd creature here and doesn't kill me. Every turn is a borrowed time turn because of Embercleave. That is odd. That is 5 life. And their last card, is it like Frostbite? We can hope so. Just don't be an even creature. Don't be a Rimrock Knight, you know? Okay, down to 3. I'm feeling the pressure. Ooh, the pressure. Bonesaw's ready. CGB coming in. Yeah, dig it. All right, Professor Onyx, you're going to come down and save me here. That's what you're going to do right here. Oh, no. Oh, no. They're drawing too well. Drawing too well. This is too close. This is too close. All right, get rid of the giant. Don't draw lethal. Oh my goodness, down to 1. They have to kill Professor Onyx too. Yeah, they do have to go after Onyx, or else the Magecraft triggers get me the life back. So maybe they do that, but they have to choose. They go face? Oh, mono red. and we go to 1 by activating Onyx here, but then we go back up to 3. Solve the Equation can get a tapped land. That's not great. Cling to Dust can't be cast until we get something else in our yard. I guess we can also cycle Shark Typhoon. Oh my gosh. All right, we might also hit a land off Professor Onyx here. Wait, that says 0? I just did that, didn't I? I just did that. I needed to cast this first, and I knew that. Why did I do this? Why did I do this?
There has to be an answer.
I had that. No. My finest hour. My darkest despair. Let's go, baby. On the play. Let's do it. 95%er. We gotta win. On the play. Nice. No Winota, but it's a good hand. If we draw Winota, we are doing it. Usha. Nice. No 1-drop. Let's play the Savior and get ready for their giant. Robber of the rich, dare you attack me? Dare you attack me? No. Wow. Okay. So I want to play this. I also want to play this. What you got? All right. Protection. Kill that robber. Feels good. Now, if they have Bone Crusher Giant, we can make it worse for them. All right. 2 Annexes, an Embercleave, and a Torbrand. Good lord. All right. So we can't have Annex spitting out 1,000,000 tokens. We also can't have this Embercleave wrecking us. Man, I have to take one of the Annexes. If they get to play 2 of them, oh my goodness. Another land. Brutal. I think we're just going to lose to the power draw for mono red here. We've got to draw like the perfect spell, or it's over. So we could double block and then they just get a bunch of 1/1s. It's no good. Gotta just take the hit and die. I guess we could still draw Winota. They're going to Embercleave though. No, we're dead. Ugh. Bad feels. Alright, what's it gonna take to have the draw? What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do to get like 3 of them in a row? Is it my time? On the play. Let's go. No 1-drop. It is sad. Okay. Mono red with Weaselback. Weaselback mono red. Yeah, I do need more creatures, don't I? We'll take a flyer. We don't want to trade. We need the Winota trigger. Hellhound. What an interesting array of red creatures. Can't block? It can block, but it attacks each combat if able. Well, I guess I'll do this. And not trade, and take the next hit, and then play Winota, and hopefully crush it. So the Ragehound has to attack. Red Cap will probably attack. It's all a trade up, so no blocks. Let's see what you do. 15. Heraldic Banner post-combat? Weird. What an odd arrange of nonsense. All right. Let's go. Blade Historian. We need the double strike and the Intimidator. We need the double strike to get through the pup. And the opponent scoops. Nice. On the play. On the play. All right, somebody who's around 1,000. This can be a good win. On the draw. Faceless Haven on 1. Okay. I love it. Faceless Haven on 2. Okay. Let's play another. I think that these are... I think it's the best play to just get another 2-1 down. Man, they kept a rough hand. All right. So what have you got in there that's so worth keeping a hand like that? Maybe you just refuse to mulligan. I'm taking this Bone Crusher Giant. Blade Historian is ready. Charger. Charger. Yep. So, I think what we do with those chargers on the board is we just play Blade Historian and attack with Spellbinder. I prefer not to make this trade. They can't really attack and get going with Embercleave or afford to just slam a dragon. And if we get one more hit in with Spellbinder, we Bone Crush and win. So, yay. Okay, 4 mana, Bone Crush. Got him. It's a lot of land. So the opponent has the Rimrock Knight. So we have to use the Bone Crusher, I think, in response to it. So now we may as well rumble. We're gonna lose the Ushers. Oh yeah, we have double strike. We can let the triggers hit the stack. They have to act first. I think we play the Giant here instead of making a 1-1. Giant much stronger. But now they have no creatures. And they're facing a potential double striking Bone Crusher. I also have Embercleave. It's just a in-creature form. They're looking, they're trying to find it. What's the way out? They slam a Giant. Leaves them dead on board. And we have this. Nice. All right, one more shot, then I gotta change it up. On the play, how about that? So we're 83% win rate on the play. Let's see if we can keep it going. This is mono red. They play mono red, but they don't have a 1-drop? What is it about being on the draw without 1-drops? It's so hard to do. All right, we need some... What do we need? We could take a 3-2. We could also just take Mascot Exhibition since we're already flooding, but I think we'll take the Spirit Summoning. Ta-da. 100% Bone Crusher Giant win rate. Okay, that is another land off the top. This is getting absurd. Floodtastic, huh? Okay, guys. Come on now. Well, we got you to 12, but our opponent has literally 7 cards in hand. 6. Unless they're all land, they're way ahead of us. Annex. It's a rough one. Charger, that's really tough, but we top decked like a boss. All right. I think we want to hit them as hard as we can. If we hit for 5, then they're at 7. If we draw another Sky Mall off the top, we win. Gets us in position where we might pull this off. Because we're still at 21. We're trying to just sneak through the air. Okay, that has reach. That flies. Wow. Are you kidding me right now? But they have to be careful. Okay. Robber wants to rumble. Annex wants to rumble. Everybody wants to rumble. No blocks. We might just draw away to win. Like another Sky Mall. Does that do it? If they block here, they take 6. No. Come on, deck. Oh my lord. Maybe I should have tried to kill their robber. I mean, I can force a block. Then they power up, they attack back the other way, they win with Embercleave, unless I block the Annex with something with a Sky Mall. Let's see if they take this damage. No, they do not. Okay, I get the 1/1. See, do we move it, or do we play the one from hand? The one from hand is moving, it's more mana efficient, but it also opens this up to a removal spell like a Frostbite. Okay. You gonna attack? Must have Embercleave too. Must have it. Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest gamer in the history of the world, Mono Red. 100% always. At everything. Oh. Right out of from 1351 to 99% for that one. So, it is Black Screen of Death Day. Just about anything that happens ends up in a waiting screen or a black screen with Arena doing absolutely nothing. So, we're going to try to make some content. The streak is definitely in jeopardy because apparently Wizards can make $45 million last year and can't put any of it into server infrastructure. They literally just can't do that. All right. Let's go. So, those of you who are just going to call me whiny or something, you're not going to see, like, all the restarting of the client and things like that I have to do after every single game and every single time I look at a deck, like, open anything, because all that's going to be cut out. So you don't know the pain. You really don't know the pain. Just trust me. It's there. Just trust me. This hand is sweet. I think. Oh, here's where Mono Red's been hiding. Okay. Well, let's get the satchel down. And then figure out whether or not we're taking 3 points next turn from Seagate Restoration. I would prefer to draw a land that didn't hurt me. Will not happen. On the bright side, we drew another satchel, so we're going to have a lot of mana quickly. But our opponent's probably just going to Bone Crush us and then Bone Crush us again. It's possible I should have just had Test of Talents there. But now we get to divide by 0, which hurts, but we're going to heal. We're going to get some of it back because we get to fetch the Sciences, and the Sciences gets to fetch another land so that we don't miss our land drop, which is crucial. We're going to need them all to overcome mono red. Burn in hell, mono red. I hate you forever. I build this deck because I'm not playing much mono red, and then as soon as I grab it, this is what happens. All right, Epiphany. Still not there, though. We gotta do this. And this. And this. Grab this. And pass the turn. We've got a Test of Talents open. Would you like to play something I can get? $14. Nice. I don't need to look at a mono red deck to know. All right. They actually have something called Scorching Dragonfire, which is a little different, and they have Shock instead of Frostbite, which is better against us. And does their deck have any big brain moments? An Embrace Shieldbreaker. Okay. 2. It's kind of weird. Wonder what they're so worried about. I bet it's Spell Satchel. All right, they have the Embercleave, so we need to Into the Royal them. Let's go ahead and play the Epiphany first. Oh, wait, hold on. If we Into the Royal, bounce their Annex, can we also make a Shark? We can make a 3/3 Shark, but they can just Dragonfire or Shock it, but then they can't also Embercleave, right? They have 5. 5/3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they still can. All right. God, I needed... If I had one more land. So let's play the Epiphany. Because if I have one more land, then I can use Into the Royal and cast a Shark Typhoon. Well, that's not bad either. So I guess we're probably going to cycle a Shark Typhoon. Are there tap lands in my deck? I guess there's a Jwari Disruption. So we want to pay 4 to do that. I guess we'll cycle for a Shark now. And see if we hit a tap land. Okay, untapped land, pass turn. We got some blockers of the 1/1 avian variety. Our opponent has the attacks. We'll go with a block here, a block here, a block here. Where are you gonna put your Embercleave, buddy? Attach it to Fervent Champion. Cool. That's not so much damage then. They'll probably just replay the Annex, which is going to make Ugin juicy. Multiple choice. That's fun. Roar! Get him! Suck it, mono red. I'm gonna get rid of the Embercleave too. They can Shock or Dragonfire away the Ugin, but I want them to have nothing left of that board. Faceless frickin' Haven, huh? What a master. All right. Alrighty then. Are we Shark Typhooning? Yes. Darn it! Auto tapper, why? Going face, huh? Alright, I was supposed to leave up mana for the Essence Scatter, but I guess we'll just foretell the Epiphany then. And hope we don't die. Although I'm not sure what would do it. It's... Okay. They're going to abuse me with land. Classic, come on, red. All right, if X is for... Where you going? What, you mad? The heck? I hadn't killed you yet. We were gonna do something cool where you can pay multiple choice for as much as you want to. So we were gonna just pound all the mana into it, and it would just make the 4/4 and do the bounce thing and scry one and draw. It doesn't do anything multiple times, but it makes a bigger shark. All right, please don't be a deck that plays Selfless Savior. I can't beat those. We don't have a spell to put in the graveyard for the intervention or a way to get it there yet, but if we draw a Torrent Sculptor or a Boon of the Wishgiver, it's good. So I'm going to try the hand. Also, any island lets us curve out a lot better. Our opponent comes out with a Fireblade Charger. I'm gonna draw an island. I can feel it. I can feel an island here. Our mana isn't going to stay this horrible. Okay. Not an island. This is scary, as we're trying to get to intervention now. We've got the right matchup, but we've got a bad draw. The mana isn't cooperating. Ow. Robber of the rich. Alright, and they have a Brazen Borrower as well. Should see if we can bounce that Brazen Borrower. Good draw. Reveal. Pass turn. We've got Boon in the graveyard, so we just have to take another bump. See if the opponent goes for like an Embercleave. Ooh, they got an Alrund's Epiphany. That's scary. Probably not going to happen, but... Cast the Brazen Borrower. Do it. Do it. Come on, buddy. Cast the Torbrand. Sure. It's kind of weird. Boom. Thank God they have no Faceless Haven yet. I'm guessing they have another Torbrand, because they were really willing to throw that card in the garbage. Giant, of course. How would they not have a giant? Dragon? Does Dragon block here? I don't think so. We are dead to another Bone Crusher Giant. But I think we go to 1 here. Okay, Fervent Champion. Well, if we go to 1, how do we kill the giant? We don't. We just have to block it forever. So be it. It's going to be a tough game. We accept the challenge. Torrent Sculptor. Attack, make token, cast Epiphany. 1 mana left over. Would be really nice to top deck another Epiphany. that's another land. That's asking too much. But we need to block the Bone Crusher, and we have a Saw It coming. We also want to get the Brazen Borrower down to finish the job. So, if we get our opponent to 8, 7, block, 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 counter. Ooh, man. If we discard the Saw It coming, that's not good. If we just cast the Torrent Sculptor, that's not particularly good. We need 8 points for the attack next turn. So if we block, that doesn't get there. Oh, I don't like it. All right. I guess we give ourselves the options. Hold on to your butts. Another Fervent Champion. Opponent with the GGs. They think they've won. They cast Claim the Firstborn. Counter that. So let's see. Can we beat a pre-GG? We have to top deck well. I do very much want to beat a pre-GG. I think those are the worst types of humans. That they should have all privileges revoked. Oh, okay. Not dead. Not quite alive. All right. Opponent needs a good draw. Another haste creature, perhaps. Just you? Tradesies? Brazen Bee? The opponent drew a land, but they're still alive. Not quite dead. Gotta bluff something here. Tor Brand doesn't save the opponent. Oh! Suck it with the GG, man. You know where to stick that GG. Ooh, you don't really want to do Cold Spell Cleric on 1. On the draw, this hand's too slow. It's too slow. The 4 drops. We could put our trust in the deck to draw the good cards, because these are kind of what you want. These are what you want on the draw. These are not. I don't know. Let's try it. Some would say on the draw we can't win anyway. Oh, look at that. Let's give it another turn to draw a 1-drop and get more out of our cleric. Against red. Okay, could have used that. Another cleric. Man, Magic is funny. Constantly Shuffler is fine. You want some of this? I'll do it. I'm into that. I mean, you can play a Giant Killer, but you can't use it to tap anything. So they don't have a removal. They must have Embercleave, so let's get that out of their hand. Embercleave or Torbrand. Yep. Less sword, please, at least for now. They don't want to trade their creatures because they need them. Okay, maybe they don't. It costs 8 now. Okay. Weird. So, how do we get through all this? We could play a Legion Angel. I think the Blade Historian's pretty good here, though. Start hitting with that double strike. slow down this Fervent Champion. All right, Giant is here. Embercleave online next turn. We can just make this trade, though, to keep it gone. We do want trades. I know it looks like we don't, but we do. All right, more of this. I guess we'll play this. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They need an untapped land for 8. If they attack with everything, though, we have Blade Historian, which can just end the game here. Actually, we have Lethal in the air. So, good for you. Got him. Wow. Actually got him. Good job, Blade Historian. Oh, man, that actually... So the Spellbinder... The Legion Angel, the Historian, it all came together to steal it from Mono Red on the draw. A sad, fat man. Look out. You're gonna have a hard time surviving the zombie apocalypse when they come for you. Well, I have a lot of jokes I could say right now about the username combined with the choice of deck, but I'm gonna try to leave it alone. It's very hard for me to do, though. I guess we'll make the opponent use their Bone Crusher Giant on this. Or Frostbite or whatever, if they want to keep attacking with Fervent Champion. Okay, nice. Fervent Champion held back by the Giant Killer. Opponent steals an Elite Spellbinder. No. That cannot stand. Let's play some little critters. Let's have the dog on hand. Let's pick for some damage here. I know they want to play the Spellbinder. I'm going to try to make it not worth it. I'm also hoping they're missing their third land since they played Haven on 2. Okay, take 3. Nice. Oh, you can tell they want to play that Spellbinder bad. Oh, okay, Annex. Great, great. Come at me, bro. Let's go. Turn them sideways. Nope. So what do we do? Part of me says we need to tap this Annex or we get Embercleave. The other part of me says if we get Embercleave, do we win? I can't push enough damage. I guess, so we could tap Annex this turn. And then next turn, we can play the banner. And the next turn, play the blade? I guess so. Save it. If the opponent wants to attack here, we get a really nice backswing, and then we tap Annex one more time, then play Blade Historian, and I think we can win. Hopefully they don't have a Frostbite when the time comes. But they have to use their mana on something. Like probably playing another Giant. Oh, they're attacking anyway. If they play Spellbinder here, we can still play Blade Historian. And then they just are mostly dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's a lethal attack, but it's not, right? Does the opponent kill me on the backswing? I think they do. This is very close. I also can't afford to have these blocked. I need these creatures. All right. Let's go. If they have the Embercleave, we probably lose. Oh, they take it? They're dead. That's Xaxes lethal. What are you doing? Red Mage doesn't know blocking. All right, on the play. It's just another smash hand. I like it. We do these. Asha. Okay. Interesting. Let's go for the dog. If the dog resolves, we'll go for the cleric. All right. Of course they had frostbite. They always do. So we can play this knight and hopefully draw land for next turn so we can play banner cleric and put the opponent under pressure. Yep, that can't block, so yay. Let's see what we draw. It's a land. Let's go, team. White creatures. Cold spell cleric, put counter on knight. Smash face. What you got, mono red? Annex hardened in the forge. We have no evasion yet, but the spellbinder will do it. Okay. You've got relic robber. I mean, I guess you're attacking? No? With neither? Wacky. Let's see what's in that hand. Fireblade Charger, Embercleave Torbrand. Which of these things... I guess Embercleave you have to attack to be good. Torbrand works both ways, so let's get rid of that. And let's try to keep the pressure on the opponent and try to kill them. So that it makes casting Embercleave mostly impossible. Cool. So you die? This is mono red. They played mono red, mono red, mono red. They didn't attack face, and now they're dead. Love it. Okay, double charger. Cool. So they're not quite... No, they are dead, right? They are. They are. No blocks. Because this doesn't block. They're dead. For the rubbins, let's go. Wait, does that actually let them live, though? Because they could have blocked here, and when before these died, I guess the savior would save one. Yeah, I guess the savior means they're still dead. On the play, let's go. Woof woof. Let's go, puppy. This is mono red, blah blah, mono red. Hate them so much, want them dead. All right. Giant killers to the battlefield. Let's wall up and defend our mighty white creatures. Yes. Let's draw a banner. Banner would be a great draw. No, just get out of here, Bone Crusher Giant. Get out. All right, land and attack. And another to tap something. And then we play our Blade Historian and go to work. Magda. Whenever it becomes tapped, create a treasure. Okay, well. We don't really want to tap it then, do we? Da-da-da-da-da. Get him. Let's start slicing them up. All right, do they have Frostbite? 1 mana, kill target Blade Historian. Nope, they've got Bone Crusher, which means no other attacks. Nice. Usher of the Fallen. Let's play you and try to get a look at what they're cooking with. A lot of good stuff, but if they're just playing creatures, they can't really win, so we'll take the sword, make that cost more. And we can tap. If they play a flyer or a reach card, we tap it, get in for 6, and then they're falling behind pretty quickly. Birdo. Birdo attack, wow. Gutsy. Think we just attack. I think everybody gets in now. That banner was a sweet, sweet draw. Yeah, there's no good blocks left for you. Pistol Pete, you say? Come and get some. It's another good draw. But dude, you know what I'm gonna say. If I were on the play, this would be all day. Let's put out a doggo here that's gonna get bone crushed. But we do have Luris, so if we get to 4 mana, Luris doggo can get there. And we gotta draw out the action somehow, plus it keeps them off the board. Let the fight begin. Okay. Miss a land drop for me. Thank you. That's the least you can do. Let's save the Luris till we can get back the dog. See if the opponent can keep this up. I mean, it's a shooting gallery, but they're not making enough pressure on our life total, and now Luris dog, plus getting all those back, is going to take over. You gotta do something. Okay. Good one. Cool. Classic mono red. The cat begins to grow. Yep. Luris is on the prowl. They're not giving up. Interesting. Very interesting. That did it. Double striking 20 power. Love it. The spin kicker. Let's go. On the play. A little bit of lifelink in my life. You love to see it. I like to lead with bounty, because next turn you can play speaker and have protection and you still get in for 1 lifelink. Fervent champion. Smart players pass here. Maybe a little taunting will get their red mage blood boiling. Yes! Yeah, we did it. We got them. They couldn't resist the challenge laid out before them. You love to see it. You love to see. Oh, come on. Let's go. We could block and kill the champion and sack the bounty, but I want to hang on to the bounty. I want to hang on to the lifelink. Hopefully that we don't reveal multiple ways to kill this Speaker of the Heavens with our Elite Spellbinder. 2 Ember Cleaves and a Fireblade freaking Charger. All right. It's a pricey charger you got there. Come and get it. Three mana charger? Yes, please. It does make the Blade Historian a lot worse. Oh, no attacks. All right. You want to fight me next turn? You can, but I'm going to hit you this turn. I'm not afraid of your Embercleave. Take 6. If they attack here, it's just no blocks all the way, and then turn around and kill them. There you go. Just don't engage them in combat. Do not engage with the red mage. Does that rhyme? A lot like the sword is lit, but this time you are not legit. Welcome to the 606. All right, off to the races. We've got some red sources, a bad frostbite, but expressive iterations in blitz. So I'm going to try this hand. We shouldn't have to miss many land drops because of iteration, and frostbite might keep an angry mono red gamer at bay. All right, we got a snarl. Cool. We'll reveal this. And we will frostbite your Robber of the Rich, because this is mono red. They play mono red, fervent champion. Oh, that works. Let's see. Do you have another? Do you have 3 fervent champions? Okay, a hall monitor. Get wrecked. We don't want to miss out on a removal spell. God, we're drawing way too many Furies. I think that, but we also need to be able to blitz their Annex. So I think I do iteration here and try to hit a 1-drop or a land. Oh, we hit the shock, but we can't cast it. Bummer. All right, so we put the shock into our hand. We put the Test of Talents into the deck. We put the Opt on the stack. We play the island. And we find a mountain. God, if that had been 1 card sooner, but do we keep a mountain? I don't think so. I think we have to do better. These Kazul's Furies are basically mountains. There's the dual strike. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but I guess we could foretell it next turn and shock a creature, or blitz the Annex, which they invariably have because they have perfect, flawless curves every time. All right, so with the land, actually, we can just do this and clean up this board a little bit. It's an instant? Okay, so we can let the opponent decide what they're doing next turn or get some more information if they play like a Robber of the Rich. Yes. All right, we have to figure out how to stack this. So, how do we stack this? We cast the dual strike. We cast the blitz, and the target should be the robber, and then the copy is going to target the Annex, so that they don't get the token. Oh, I think it exiles either way, but still good to know. All right, just 1/1s, please. Thank you. Thank you, red. Screw your great draws. All right, seize the spoils, I guess, is what we're casting. It's an unfortunate reveal here, but it'll have to do. We don't get a choice. It's a lot of mana. Let's drop off this snarl, because we've got way too much. Okay, there's a blitz, and we've got a shock. Torbrand, cool. Think about how many things we've killed, and Mono Red is still just having no problem attacking us, and they have Faceless Haven waiting in the wings. Opt off the top. Dual strike would be nice. I guess I'll take this. 3 fresh cards when we're struggling is also not a bad idea. There is the experimental overload. Let's Thunder Raptor. If they have 2 Torbrands, the Thunder Raptor now is a mistake. We could also wait till they get into combat and go for an Ember Cleave. If they have Bone Crusher Giant in hand, you want to play it now. Do we have any sign? I mean, they've just tapped out and played threats every turn, so we have no idea. We have no idea what's right. Do we play around the Torbrand or the Bone Crusher? In theory, they have more Bone Crushers in their deck. If they play second Torbrand, I guess we're okay with that. We just take 3. We take 4 if they have a Bone Crusher. Okay, well, they're turning to the Faceless Haven beatdown strategy. Down to 5. Now remember, they can make us unable to block with the Overload. Well, they can make the Weird unable to block with the Hall Monitor, so we have to kill that too. So I think we play this safe. What do we get? What do we get? I guess the Fury for the quickest possible clock. If they take 1 hit from this, they die. They know it. And then we do this. And see if they can figure out how to kill the 12-12 or kill us. Well, Mono Red, what's it gonna be? Pass turn. All right, so we need an instant to kill the Haven. Let's see if we can find one. This gets us the deepest for the least amount of mana. Blitz into hand. Nice. Here's the land. So we actually have the right mana to do this as well. Attack of the 12-12. Takes the damage. Are they planning to kill me with it on the stack? Do they have like bolt, bolt, bolt? Doubt it. Let's just do it. I mean, they can see it coming, right? They didn't even try to block. Well. Mono red. Got him. Lit him up. Okay, on the draw, this hand would be amazing on the play. On the draw, it's okay. We'll still try it. Mono red. All right. Hello. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you. Robber of the rich. Stealing a playable. Haha. I'm mono red. Look what I do. Let's get these online. And probably trade. We are the Loris deck. They just want to play my Aspirant. Yeah, they just want to try to taunt me. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I see how you is. But now I got my mentor, and I'm getting more out of my Aspirant than you ever will. Haha, you have no red cards. No red cards on the battlefield. Cool. Let's be mana efficient here with the Rune of Might. Draw a card. And another Luminarch Aspirant. And attack. I don't think you can kill me next turn. And next turn we just kill you. It would be nice to draw Invigorating Surge though. I still need evidence the card exists in my deck. Phoenix of Ash. Look at all these cards. Oh my god, they're so awesome. Here comes me, I'm mono red. Yeah, attack with everything. Don't know how to do anything else with my life. We don't even have to do this, but why not? You know I gave this trample? Yeah, I gave it trample. I did that. It's a card I played. You should try these cards sometimes. I'm just gonna play all my stuff because I hate mono red. It's my arch enemy. I hate the deck, to be clear. Good game. Get wrecked. Get out. Just get out. Destroy you. No green, but come on. Really? 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 Oh man. I can't keep it, can I? Whatever. I haven't gotten to play this card all day. I am so freaking mad. At this point, I'm only hitting record because of the absolute nonsense that is I never get to cast the card that I built the deck around. And I tell you, it's nothing but pain. Worst life. Worst life ever, having to play video game trying to draw a card you want. Just kidding. Your go. Let's do this. Maybe we can guiding voice the opponent's creature to get the environmental sciences. That's top tier gameplay. Have you ever seen a mono red player play this stupid slow? Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. So I'm worried about playing this and getting it killed right away because Bone Crusher Giant is always there. So let's Runamite on our plains and give it trample and draw another card. All right, drawing another green would be awesome. I don't know if we'll get it, but we'll try. Do you smell the salt levels? I've had a few too many games against rogues. All right, that is the third Rune of Might before the third green source, because the Shuffler is the Shuffler. I don't have to tell you what it is, you know. All right, at least we make a 4/4. So they're gonna have trouble killing that. We get the sciences. Easy annex for the opponent. Because what would mono red be if they couldn't curve into Embercleave every game? It'd just be another deck. Let's see what we draw. Swarm Shambler, nice. Let's go get the green source. Boom. Play this Shambles, hold up the Veil, and if they don't have Embercleave, maybe I get to do something cool. Brain Dead Mono Red. Gosh, should I go for it here? All right, they go for Bone Crush on the Shambler. Let's buff it. Like Jimmy. That probably makes them not feel like attacking. Or at least feel less like attacking. Freaking Mono Red. Sure. I guess they have another, but you have to get rid of this when you can. I don't think I'm surging enough. Let's get trample on this sucker. I think we need to get an attack in. If I surge this turn, do we just, let's see, it goes to 6 and then it doubles, right? So I don't think we do that. I think the play is put this here, double trample, hype, double surge if we draw a land next turn, also hype. All right, do we survive an Embercleave? I think we do, so let's get attacking. We need one hit here, and then probably one hit next turn, especially if we draw another land. Oh my lord. I've never wanted to draw a land, like my 6th land in my aggro deck, this much. This is mono red. They play mono red, till I'm dead. Nice. They even attack here so that we get our star pupil to put some counters on the mentor to make absolutely sure it destroys the opponent. All right, we got a veil. Let's do this. What you got? What? That's right. That's right. We invigoratingly surged. It happened. I was there. Alex Fantasy. Nearly a top 1200 gamer. Time to gatekeep this sucker. We've got two colors. We got Doomscar. We got a Professor of Simba, blah, blah, blah. We got the counters. Let's do it. I will disguise my blueness from you. Oh, no. Not mono red. Anything but mono red. This is mono red. We play mono red, mono red, mono red. Sing along, everybody. Hall monitor, robber of the rich. Nothing but mono red. Let's hold up the counter magic. Fervent champion gets essence scattered. Maybe I should have held that for the yep. Nope, it was good play. I was gonna say hold it for the annex, but we know better, don't we? Don't we? We know better. Yeah, let's Jawari this annex. Let's get this. Hard and in the forge. Come on, gamer. Let's go. As if you know another way to play the game. Come on, don't tease me. They can definitely punish me with some brilliant gameplay, but they're mono red. So they can't, really. They can't. They only have one mode. Okay. This is where we get punished by the second annex. All right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. All right. We're having a good time. Feels so good, baby. Feels so good. Faceless Haven. Take 4 to the face. 2 more turns of that and we die. Fortunately, the Professor of blah blah blahs is here to make sure that such things could never happen. And our mana woes can go away as well. Double Haven. Oh, it rumbles. Okay. Yeah. We could try to double block it on a future turn, but I think if we get enough time, we'll be just fine and we don't have to worry anymore. Let's get the mascot exhibition. That'll gum up the ground if we draw one more land. We just need one more. We could hold up negate, which I think is fine. We can, I think we foretell the Epiphany and let the Saw It Coming shield down so that we can make sure we can Epiphany next turn. All right, what does Mono Red do now? The same thing they do every night, Pinky. Activate Faceless Haven. I think I'll let this one go. When they run out of awesome things to do, they just power up Haven and try to win that way. It's the Rimrock Knight. Played through the negate just fine. All right. This calls for some bird time. This calls for some good old birdos. And there's our land number 7. We could jam the exhibition. We do get Embercleave for it, but we have a lot of blockers. But the opponent has to get through these, which is kind of a challenge, so we'll wait. We'll see if we can blow them out. Oh, I should have foretold this. That's called an oops. I definitely wasted some mana right there. So, Haven, no? Just Rimrock Knight? I block you. No, not the Embercleave. Anything but the Embercleave. Are we having fun? All right, didn't forget this time. Give me the Orion. All right. Come on, Faceless Haven, let's go. Let's go. Don't make me Yorion this professor. I Bone Crush da Faces. Nah, let's not. Let's just not do that. I love countering both sides of a Bone Crusher Giant. Brings me great joy. -1 land. Let's make some dorks. Did somebody order a board presence? I've got a fancy one for you. It's got all these colors in it. White and black and red, and blue. Green, not represented in today's mascot exhibition. When they say green has everything, never forget that green didn't get to play in the mascot exhibition, and you tell them. You let them know the truth. Yeah. Don't even need it, but if I don't inflict extra damage to mono red, I'm doing it wrong. Top 1200 gamer in the house. And here we are. A little bit of Vadrock showdown with some interaction. Let's go. I don't know if this hazard is good or not. I'm going to play this first, just in case it is. Because I think the downside of if hazard is bad, that's fine. We just play another land. If it's good, we really want it here. And there you have it. This is mono red. They play mono red. Somebody's getting poked. I wonder if I'm playing a Vadrock here. Just put down a 3/3 and make them solve the problem. Robber of the rich. So I want to get white. I literally only have 1 plains, so I better go fetch it. I know Robber doesn't get a trigger there, does it? Okay. I was going to say, the Robber would definitely steal it, but it doesn't get a trigger. Let's wait a turn. Let's not play this just yet. Mystical Dispute is so bad against mono red that we need to get it played here. So hopefully they don't have like 2 1-drops or a 1-drop and a 2-drop as a way to exploit me for holding the Mystical Dispute. Okay, they're gonna go for that. Let's just bounce it. They can replay the Robber and attack, but they lose the Rimrock Knight, and it's their whole turn. And we're in a similar position next turn where we can Mystical Dispute something. Maybe we'll draw a land. Okay, it's a tapped land, but it works. It's a tapped land, but it checks out. Next turn we can Showdown. Or Dragon. Now they go for Annex and they get disputed, which was what they tried to play around last turn. Feels good. It's a land. It's a dragon. Let's go. Let's go. Big manas. Big manas coming through. Vadrock mutated onto a dragon gets us into the Royal or Spikefield Hazard. We'll see if the opponent plays anything worthy of the hazard. More likely we'll just drop a Showdown. Yeah, a lot of damage has been done by this Robber of the Rich. But you can outscale it as long as it's the only thing hurting you. Oh my. Or are you gonna kill my dragon? With like double removal spell? That is a thing you can do. We have a lot of treasures now. And double Vadrock. Okay. We can play a Vadrock, mutate onto a Vadrock, cast 2 spells. We can cast Into the Royal and Hazard. It doesn't really achieve much, to be honest. I think we're better off with a Showdown. Is that true? Man, I wish we had instant speed mutation. I think we're better off with a Showdown, though. And getting set up to have some protection. Okay. Another Showdown? We can be getting so many counters next turn. I think we play a Vadrock now and we protect it. Let's see. I think there's still red mana in the deck. The Into the Royal can protect it if they have a Frostbite. And if they don't, our Vadrock lives. And then we have a live creature next turn for the Showdown counters to go nuts with. They're going to try to kill it if they can. All right, Bone Crusher Giant. Fireblade Charger, they can't kill it. Nice. All right. So, the first mutation gets 2 things, and there aren't 2 good things to get. Maybe the first thing... We don't have a way to make a lot of mana yet, though. I think the first thing we should do is play another Showdown. Is that... What's that going to do? We mutate. You know what? We might just not mutate here. Not yet. Another Vadrock. Yeah. Okay. So we play this. And we play Into the Royal. Returning a non-lander. And I think that's going to be you. Bounce. And then we can unsubstantiate. But we don't have to now, because we played all the cards from the Exile Zone. Past turn. We'll just make this thing bigger and bigger. We know they don't have Frostbites. It would have played it. If they have Embercleave, we can blow it up. They see the unsubstantiate. And yeah, it's going to get pretty nutty here. We can bounce back one of the Showdown of the Scalds with the Into the Royal. All right, here comes Robber. Still no trigger from the Robber. Another Charger, okay. Anything else? All right. Triggers. Now we get 2 counters for each spell. In the graveyard, we have an Into the Royal and an Into the Royal. So that's a good start. Let's begin the mutations. Trigger. Royal. You... cast with kicker? No. You bounce here. Trigger. Oh, they're gonna die. You don't need to combo off with endless mana. Sometimes you just need to Into the Royal them into oblivion. This is so cool. Alright, unsub. Which is the thing that you do when you really don't like the YouTube content. We got any unsubbers in the chat? All right. Counter. 15. And we'll get this Spikefield Hazard for the finishing blow. Oh, man. That was delightful. QQQ, huh? Top 1000. Looking like mono red. We're on the draw. It must be mono red. We have some exile effects and the familiar. Let's keep it. Oh, this is mono red. Decisions, guys. No, next turn we're playing the Savior anyway, but I really don't want the Savior to die. Like, if they target the Savior, I can't block with either one of these next turn, so we play one of these first. Let's see if they get rid of this. Mono Red usually carries an arsenal of little weapons. Oh, we got a reader. It's my puppy. Ain't he cool? It's a good dog. Magda. Magda's fresh. Welcome to the dog pound. Block, indestructible. I guess they could go double removal to blow me out, and then I don't have a blocker, but I don't plan to block with this anyway. So I'm going to send this in. Let's get that point. Let's get that 1 damage. Oh, you want some? All right, I don't think we risk the blocks here. There's just too much that can go wrong. If we block and sacrifice Savior with that on the stack, they can just kill the Stonebinder. And they're going straight to the Embercleave? Okay. I mean, that's a way to do. That's a way to be. Wow. Just casual turn 3 on the play Embercleave. Me, I've drawn land. I've got land for days. Let's start growing our puppers. Let's see, block. Yeah. Rumble. Rumble. Let's go. Bone Crushers. That seems like the play of somebody who also has a Frostbite, doesn't it? But I've got nothing else to do this turn, so we gotta try. Sometimes you get lucky. Oh yeah, suit up and attack. Do it. I dare you. They didn't even suit. Why haven't they equipped the Embercleave, guys? Are they messing with me? What the heck's going on? Am I getting taunted? Let's see, we could play Probation, stop them from casting a Bone Crusher Giant next turn. But I think we just want to Spellbind them. Robber Magda. Let's take the reaching thingamajiggy. I'm not that scared of this dwarf anymore. 3/3 familiars. The opponent can double block the apparition. But yeah, we need to try to end this. The dogs are doing the work. Potentially lethal attack next turn. Plus we can Professor to go get the card that exiles stuff. Reduced to memory. Opponent will not cease the aggression. Red Mage goes out with his sword in hand, turns sideways. This is Mono Red. And having never equipped the Embercleave to a Fervent Champion. You know, eventually you should read the cards. I'm just gonna throw that out there. We don't have to do this. I'm just doing it mostly to show you guys how it works now. But you get that exile trigger, you get those doggo triggers, and you rumble. Victory! Another mono red has been slain. Ryan is cool? We'll see about that. I say who is cool. On the play, now we're talking. The hand that dreams are made of. Stonebinder familiar, robber of the rich. Prepare for combo. This is mono red. Well, that screws it up, doesn't it? Quite a bit. But I think we just go for it anyway. The other option is to like play a Selfless Savior, but even that's not great. Yeah, I think we just go for it. The opponent has to trade the Charger with one of these. We have a Torbrand stolen for later. Yeah, I know, blocking. Ryan, you're not cool. Don't even think about it. All right, let's see if we can draw more exile effects. We lost our Robber to a 1-drop. Kind of embarrassing. And now we lose our 1-drop to the Bone Crusher Giant. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Ryan, you're the opposite of cool. Hate to be the one to tell you. Do we have any good cards? Why do I ask that? They're learn cards. They're never good. I guess I'll take the Summoning because it can try to trade with the Bone Crusher Giant. They have another Bone Crusher Giant? Like, why would they play these instead of the Giant? I guess to set up an Embercleave. Whatever. Hello. Let's take one more turn of setup and then absolutely pulverize them with Winota. That is the good draw. Ryan, you may think you're cool, but have you met Winota? You might have an Embercleave here, but have you ever seen a Joiner of Forces? Tectonic Giant. When it attacks or becomes the target of a spell, 3 damage to each opponent, or exile 2 cards, choose one, and you can play it until the end of your next turn. Okay. I mean, can't block. May as well attack. All right, Ryan. Let me do the frickin' line, okay? You're cool. So I took the Robber of the Rich instead of the Blade Historian because we have a Torbrand exiled. They want the dogs. First strike damage. Let's see what they point this Fireblade Charger at. The Professor. Okay, this one is already dealt damage. This one's about to die, so we just go here. Easy. Sweet play. And you die. One dead mono red. Tings is fighting for the top 1200, but we already there. On the draw with Skyclaves. It's a slow hand, but it does have removal. Probably just too slow. But we can draw like a Bone Crusher Giant, any cheap card. A Professor. I'm gonna let ourselves top deck our way into this game. If these were something else, if these were Elite Spellbinders, I wouldn't keep this hand. This is mono red. This is mono red. We play mono red. All 1-drops all the time. Let's get our Professor down. All right, what do we get? We need to stay alive. What is the best for staying alive? The reduced to memory just gets us beaten down, right? So I think we just take the summoning and try to have a body. Easy Embercleave. Easy mode. Look at me. I Embercleave my 1-drops. Yeah, boy. Okay. Bone Crusher's late. We gotta be mana efficient if we're gonna get back into this one. Tradesies. Wow. Okay. That's a way to do it. That is mono red. We go forth to defend the noble rank of 469. And we do it with mountains. Lots of mountains. Guys, mono red deck confirmed. Let's hope we're up against aggro. I mean, no companion, best of one. It should be aggro, right? Ooh, it's being sticky again. Today's release day for the new anthology. I'll be doing a stream around it, but like last time on release day, it was like hard to play your stuff, and every now and then it sticks, where it's just like I drag, but nothing happens. So you might see that today. But yeah, I'll be streaming the opening and deck building and nonsense with Historic Anthology 5. But first I gotta make my video for you guys, and you guys like standard. At least a lot of you do. Most of you do. The numbers still seem to support that. I'm not in a hurry to kill this. It's a very tiny critter, and I have Draconic Intervention in my deck. So let's cycle the boon. And we get a blue source. Nice. Although, it means we don't hold up a Soul Seer here. But I'd rather Scorching Dragonfire a Annex or a Bone Crusher anyway. I'm just going to try to keep them off their big, powerful creatures. We do have enough snow to Frostbite a Bone Crusher as well. Robber of the Rich. Do they get a trigger? They do. So die. Save this for Annex. Opponent might miss land? Okay. Good news, they miss land. Bad news. They have a lot of spells in their hand. Let's play this 4 toughness dragon. See what they think of that. And then try to get Goldspan cooking. Alright, land number 3 located. It's a Bone Crusher Giant. Whatever shall we do? Another Frostbite is nice. Come on down. Charge. Dragon time. They will die quickly and horrifically. Imagine a red mage burned by dragon fire. Opponent's like, I didn't draw land. Fissure Wizard. Goblin Wizard. When it enters the battlefield, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. The lengths we go to in mono red to try to draw land. Discarding Torbrand, the uncastable. With 2 Faceless Havens on the field. We gonna do combat now? We are. Alright, let's cast this Frostbite on this Bone Crusher Giant using the treasure as a mana source with Galazeth Prismari. 1 less Bone Crusher Giant in the world. And a Fireblade Charger trying to go the distance. More dragon time. You get 1 more turn. Make it a good one. Impress us. Maybe you power up a Haven? Oh. Maybe they do have the removal spells. Now that they have double red. Never mind. They don't want to play. Alright, we got Lumimancer on the play, a Flame Scroll Celebrant. Let's see what happens. 6 leaves. Tapped Castle Embreth. I've never been happier. But it makes me want to hold up the fight as 1, because I think we're going to get a Bone Crusher Giant. That's not what I meant to do. That's not very important either, but you gotta send a message sometimes. You gotta send that message. Fervent Champion. Shadow Spear. Die. Die. Die, you piece of trash. Alright. Aggressive, I know. I know. Let's use our other white to play Well, we can either get up... Actually, the Celebrant with the Shadow Spear is kind of cool because they take a little bit of damage from it, and the silence isn't going to matter. So let's make the mana efficient play, get this on the board. Pass turn. I wish I hadn't attacked with the Lumimancer last turn. All I had to do was like shock face. Something cool could have happened. All right. You're fun. You're so cool. Let's rumble. What you got? What you got, coward? Red mages can't block. It's known. Crash through. Nice. Let's deal that damage. Put this out here. End the turn. All humans, unfortunately. I want that max value off my fight as one. Yeah, you take a damage. You think you can just get away with that against me? You take 1 damage. Robber of the rich. Does it attack though? Of course. Now this is worth so much damage on the other swing, but right here, becomes a 3-power indestructible creature, and it can block and kill the robber. The opponent will make a 1/1. Maybe I'm just better off attacking with it though, because on my turn it hits so much harder. Let's see what happens. I'm willing to try to go for lethal here. I'm crazy. I'm insane. Nice. Now you can't attack next turn. How big are we? 15, 16, 17, and you finish the job. We could have also got environmental sciences, and that would have been lethal too. Yes! Taste it, Mono Red. What you get for not shocking and bone crusher gianting my creatures. All right. On the draw, Alliance. Let's give it a shot. Opponent did not turn 1 creature, which means probably Robber of the Rich. Maybe we'll scare them, make them think we have a shock. Easy. Easy Robber. And hits a removal spell, yep. Okay, we did find a Phoenix, and we do have a Learn card, so that could get interesting. Opponent does not have Annex, just double Robber to make sure that they draw infinite cards off me. They steal one of my Phoenix, okay. Okay, buddy. Let's go. Need something good here. Pyromancer. Okay, then. Okay, then. Tor Bran. It's pretty strong. Find an Ox and a Thrill, and we have a Divide by 0. The opponent is stealing the holy crap out of our deck. It's such a load of crap. All right, so when do I bounce Torbran? Do I want them to have to replay Torbran on their turn? It is a very expensive mana investment. I guess that's the play. So we divide by 0. We learn to get back the Retriever Phoenix. Then we don't draw, right? Because it's a replacement. So that's kind of sad. Then we play Pyromancer. But we have a Phoenix in the way of the Robber. And what does the opponent have? Do they have a 1-mana removal? Not yet. So they would have to have their own untapped land and removal. Ha! 2/2 acquired. And they have the untapped land. They have Torbran. If you frostbite this Phoenix. Alright, no 1-drops, and they run into the Phoenix. Okay, nice. Ooh, I know you were scared too. I know you were. If I trigger this, it kills it, right? Right. Pyromancer on the board. Target this. Put away. I think we put away the Thrill. We have to put away something to trigger the Ironcrag Pyromancer. Here we go. Now the opponent probably has another Torbran, but we got to get it off the field. The new objective is to kill their good threats every single turn. There's the other Torbran. Okay, that is an awesome draw. Bang, bang. Get him with the O4. Send a message. I run this now. Phoenix of Booty. All right. Let's absorb some damage here. Another Phoenix, nice. We get a learn card, we can get some birds back. Let's cast our Ox. Fresh cards. Let's roast face. The Phoenix of Ash can be brought out of the graveyard. So let's try to close the game. No cheeky O4 attack here. This is serious business. Alright, we've got Thrill on their turn, which gives us 2 lightning bolts and 2 more fairies. Should be enough to finish the job. Alright, pass in turn. No Embercleave? I'm confused. Shock can go face, so these can go here. Shock can also kill the Phoenix. Divide by 0. Can get back a Retriever Phoenix as well. Can also use the loot ability to just trigger the Pyromancers. So, yeah, I think we just use the loot ability there. Alright, now we have to do hard mode on the draw. It's a curve though. 1, 2, 3. Are we really doing trickery again? Really? Or are you an actual deck mulliganing? Because I'm tempted to feel bad for you, but I can't. Just play against trickery, and it's too stupid. Ah, mono red. Mono red mulliganing, I'm down with that. They're going to have a lot of trouble with the Hollow Blade. Dare you to attack? No attack. All right, I'll attack. This way I gain a life. Something's got to trade with the Charger. No Bone Crusher, no Frostbite from the opponent. At least not yet. And there's the Annex, which is probably the reason they keep the hand. I will unleash my Hollow Blade's wrath upon you. We're on the draw, so if we can find ways to be aggressive and turn the tide, that's a good move. We'll play the Spellbinder. And we'll take the... If we take the creature, they can't Embercleave for a few turns, but they do have the combo, so to speak. But Sky Maul stops it. I mean, they'll just play this for 3 mana, though. Let's take the cleave. Here it comes. Let's see if they drew a curve filler as well. Frostbite? At least it's not a Bone Crusher. They had to draw something after all. And they did use a Frostbite, which is a big deal. Ooh, the Skyclave Apparition. So I was going to play Alseed and put the Maul on it, but Skyclave on the Annex is just too good to ignore. I guess it has to be this if we're going to take that line. Because we need 3 white. Well, Mono Red. Is it another Annex? Well, double champion. Double champion. They ride for glory. Fervent champion. Scoop. Why? Lifelink too strong. They had to get the hit in with the double champion, though. What more could you ask for, Mono Red? All right, on the play. But we're not against Yorion this time, or this would be a free game. Can't be letting me have free games. Seriously, hello, Mono Red? Yeah. You suck. Hollowblade or get Luminarch down? With the Savior, the Luminarch's very protected. I'm not going to put the counter on the dog, though. Protected. Come at me, bro. Come at me. That's what I thought. All right, another Savior is awesome. So we can play Hollowblade, Savior. Put a counter here. Let's get aggressive. Opponent slowed themselves down by doing almost nothing. Well, their Bone Crusher traded with my 1-drop, but that's still tempo for us. So now we can be aggressive with them. You make 4-3. Yeah, we will use the bounty to protect the aspirant after the dog but dies. So let's go ahead and... If we put a counter here, the Fervent Champion doesn't have a good block. That forces me to discard, even though I would welcome that to some extent. I still think this is better. The clock is ticking, and it's ticking fast. And the opponent realizes they can't really block, and they can't really race me with an Embercleave, because then they're just dead on the backswing. So they pack it in, because Mono Red, what else can you do? Squashinator. Squashinator. Sure. We'll need a land, and we don't have a 1-drop, so there's a few issues with the hand, but we're on the play. So we play all day. And we might just have Maul, Hollowblade, you die combo. This is Mono Red. Meet the Hollowblade. Indestructible. You can't beat that. Robber of the rich. Welcome to the stop sign. Welcome to the stop sign. If I play this and they spend a turn killing it, am I happy? Because I'm hitting them harder? Or do I just put this on here, give them 5, the next turn give them 7, the next turn give them 7, and they're dead? They do have a robber to chump with. I think the play is the Spellbinder, actually. Let's get a look at their hand. They probably have Annex and Embercleave, or they probably wouldn't have kept this. The Spellbinder also offers a trade. Annex, Torbran, robber number 2. Well, we're not going to stop the Annex from happening. Let's take Torbran out of the equation forever. They don't have Embercleave, so we probably just try to race Although these robbers chumping are a problem. So they'll attack with the robber now because they get a 1-1 on the trade. So it's not a good deal for us anymore. Or will they? Coward or not a coward? All right, no blocks. Good draw. Suit up. We're coming in over the top. So down to 9. Next turn we can play this at 7. Probably not dead. If we play this now, we know they have to top deck like a removal spell, and they have to fit it into their mana budget for the turn. It's a big ask. Also, if I get a Sky Maul onto this, it's a little bit more damage. Red, do you know that your robber has reach? Have you ever explored the card fully? Oh, I think you know. Didn't play anything else, though, pre-combat. So this isn't going to hit as hard as it could. Keeping options open, but if you were going to play a robber anyway, you should have played a robber anyway. Okay, double Annex. We're going wide. We're going wide. But there's only one blocker. Skyclave Apparition lethal? No, because this is still on the ground. Spellbinder. All right, we attack here. If they don't block, they're dead next turn to the bounty, and the Spellbinder taxes whatever card in their hand, the Embercleave. I guess they can still play it, though, because they went too wide. We could put this on the bounty and have a blocker, or we could hold this back. Maybe the play is this. Maybe. If the opponent takes the damage, we get 3 life. We have a first striking blocker back to block the Annex so that the Embercleave won't beat us. And Luminarch Aspirant plus Sacrifice Bounty is a lethal Hollow Blade attack. If they take the damage. Do they have another Torbran is a very good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Not lethal, if they do. Robber of the rich. Who attacks this time? Lol? Sacrificial fodder, engage. Oh, Annex wants to rumble. Okay. Feels like an Embercleave, doesn't it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So, block the Annex. The first strike means that the double strike won't get through anyway, so we don't need to worry about the Spellbinder. Yeah, if they Embercleave here, they're dead. Okay, then. Let's not mess around. Yep. A defensive Embercleave for the blocker, but the Alseed doesn't care. So they're just hoping I don't know how Alseed works, which is, you know, reasonable. Also, it's not necessarily lethal until they see the Aspirant or an untapped land to move the Sky Maul. Yeah. Nope, don't do that. They distracted me with their GG shenanigans. They should know better. Now you die, Mono Red. You die. And away we go. We'll have to draw land. And we do have this awkward haven, which means we can't do double 1-drop on turn 2. But we do get to start punching with the Usher on turn 1, which is nice. Usher might just make a 1/1 rather than play my Alcedes. This is Mono Red. Mono Red wants to play defense. Would you like to spar with me now that I have a bounty? Because I'll trade that for your champion. Okay. Defensive Mono Red is best Mono Red. At least for me. That seems like a Bone Crusher Giant. It's the best way to play around that. If I play this, they'll Bone Crush in response, right? And then I play Luminarch. And then I put the counter on the bounty. And then I put the Sky Maul on the bounty. Because if they have another removal spell, they'll kill this. But if I have a 4/4 flying lifelinker, they're in trouble. Perfect. Let's go. Baneslayer Angel assembled. Turn 4, hasty Baneslayer Angel. How about it, Mono Red? You gonna beat that? Robber of the rich. Robber of the rich. This is Mono Red. They play Mono Red. They got me down to 17. All right, you get one more turn. And because Embercleave is sort of the way for them, before they have to start chump blocking their robbers, let's just take their Bone Crusher because it's the most damage. Scoop. Easy mode. 1 hour, 1 rank. And I had a harder time here in Platinum than I did in Mythic, but there you go, 7 more hours, easy Mythic. All right, Eidolon, do your work. Let's hope there are some nice, cheap little creatures to drop favor upon. Oh, Mono Red. Do I even want to favor this on 1? Yeah. I hope the opponent plays another. I'm kind of worried that they're going to play something with 2 toughness like Robber of the Rich, because that's how the song goes. Fervent Champion. Robber of the Fervent Champion. Nice. All right. Do they have a Frostbite? We're going to put them to the test right here. Nope. Draw a card. Oh, if we get this Embrace down, they are dead, but they'll probably play Bone Crusher Giant here. Because this thing gotta go. This thing is your worst nightmare. Robber of the Rich. Nice. Nice. Not a dead weight. Okay, not a dead weight. Go big or go home. We're working on our Baneslayer Angel here. Like, I don't even mind if they play an Ephemia, because I can Mogi's favorite and draw a card. Yo, what you doing? Yeah, you don't get a trigger. Yeah, you were supposed to do that first. Mono Red, if you wanted to steal more cards, you were supposed to do that first. I guess I don't get the Mogi's favor trigger just yet, do I? I need more cards in my graveyard. Let's work on that. Nice hand. Keep the pressure on. Gaining 4 life a swing. Yeah, you want to put that in my graveyard too? That'd be cool. Fuel for my fire. Coward. I know they can't win. I'll make fun of them either way because they're mono red. It just makes good sense, okay? It's what we do here. It's what we do. Especially when we get this matchup, the probably one of the best pure anti-aggro decks in the meta against just one of the most one-dimensional aggro decks in the meta. The Embercleave, Torbrand, you know, damage or bust mono red. All right, Robber, you want to mingle? You want to do this? You want to get down with a zombie clown? I'm sure they really enjoy seeing the cards light up on their side. Poor Rankle, always exiled. We draw Luris. Luris sees what? There are Mogi's favors down there. I mean, getting the Poet's Quill is pretty funny too, because we can just make lifelink forever. Getting a Femia is pretty strong. I think they might be planning to grow this Robber of the Rich though, so let's test them. Let's attack first. And yeah, I'm the beatdown. That must feel really bad for mono red. A Bone Crusher Giant has emerged. They must have drawn that very recently. All right, hit. They're gonna wish they'd saved it. Femia. Let's make more zombies, shall we? Torbrand. Okay. So if we block like this, we keep one of the token zombies. We play a Femia from the graveyard again. It's fine. Yay, Swamp. Could also Poet's Quill. We might be doing a mascot exhibition soon at this stage. I think they'll block the Luris, which is kind of funny. But yeah, let's get Mascot Exhibition. Let's suit up. Double lifelink. The true flex. Oh my goodness, they take it. Mono red. That's so much. Move this over here. So it's on defense as well. 33-4. Mono red. Impress me. Show me what you can do. This is mono red. They play mono red. And we are on the play for the first time today. And this hand is nice. It will keep things dead. And if they're playing control, we have the Test of Talents to hopefully cast again and again throughout the game. Sing it with me now. This is mono red. They play mono red, mono red, mono red. Attack face till they're dead. Fervent champion, robber of the rich. Uh-huh. So, first test. I think we just take it. Opponent's probably going to Bone Crusher something. Nope. You. Okay. So exiling you is good. So we're probably going to Frostbite the champion. Blitz the Raptor. Of course, if we wait another turn, we might be able to kill two birds with one Shatterskull Smashing. I think we'd start firing these off, though, to be honest. So they have either Rimrock Knight or their own Frostbite. Those are the cards that hold priority there. We gotta get more of these into the graveyard. Maybe I'll just cast this and then overload and get it right back. Oh, look, it's another one. Wow. So cool. Well, I don't think they're going to play something else this turn anyway. If they do play a Rimrock Knight, we can shatter both. So let's go for this. And let's blitz away the Charger. Opponent might use Rimrock to get another couple damage through, but I guess that's okay. Because then they don't play it this turn. And it exiles. So that would be a big surprise if they use Rimrock here. Probably not a good move. Big brain. All right, now what? I guess we get back the Frostbite with the Overload, or we play this and smash the champion. Yeah, we smash the champion. Next turn, we get back Frostbite, kill the Bone Crusher Giant. And things are moving along. All right. No land drop. Means they have a very lit hand. Shouldn't stop us from destroying them, though. Let's see what they want to do. I'll trade the 3/3 and hold on to the Frostbite. Because this is just something that the opponent can use a Frostbite on. Bingo. Alright. Touché. Robber of the rich. Rimrock. Okay. Nice draw. Let's just do both sides of Bone Crusher. Save the iteration. Now we're ahead on the board a little bit. Although 1 mana and a Frostbite can clean it up. And we know that our opponent is on all spells in hand, so having another Frostbite wouldn't be unreasonable. That's one way to scoop. Very impressive. Classic mono red. Going first. Let's go. Do I drop this Jwari? I guess I need to be sure that I curve out. Although, we're just not interacting much if we don't use it to counter something, so... Let's play this, see what our opponent does. Really? I'll cut your head off. If you want reference, check out the streams. Excuse me. We decapitate paper fervent champions all the time. All the time. Uh-huh. Playing around Jwari Disruption perfectly. Odd. I think we just have to let them have the tiny creatures. I wonder if I was supposed to play a tap land so I could play Clock next turn and still have this. Now we lose to Faceless Haven. We're gonna need some really good draws to get out of this. Divide isn't it. Yeah, let's ramp here. If we tap, we don't want them to just see open mana, power up Haven, and attack. What we want them to do is play a creature or an Embercleave, as much as that sucks. And then we bounce their creature next turn, so we kind of get some space. The stadium. The stadium. So bounce the Embercleave, and we can get what? I do need to hit a land drop. I can either play the stadium to do it, or I can divide by 0 and go get sciences. The other thing that we can do is Brazen Borrower, bounce the Ember Cleave, and then counter it. Or try to. It just takes all of our mana, which is so bad. What we don't want is the opponent powering up Faceless Haven. That, we can agree, is not good. Please go for the sword. Please go for the sword. Goes for Annex. Okay. Playing around Disdainful Stroke perfectly. How do they know my hand? I've got a CGB in mono red disguise over here. They just know my hand. And their last card's Ember are... Ooh, it's probably Frostbite. Yeah, they're gonna bounce. They're gonna make 2 critters instead. Yeah, they are A-tier mono red gamer. Not enough mana here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we do need to gain some life. Strixhaven Stadium, baby. Yay! If they draw a red source, they can Embercleave and Haven, which is disgusting. Your go. Big brains take time, I guess. What a pokey... What? Like, why? Why are we... Why? What a trash fire this mono red player is. Plenty of talent, but like all mono red players, 0 tact. 0. Absolute 0. No Haven. All right, cool. Just scared to death of activating their Haven. So, second Embercleave, what do you think? We're probably going to lose anyway. We have to do something like draw 3 all runs Epiphanies in a row. They figured out how to play their Rimrock Knight that they drew. Somebody give them a frickin' gold star. Second Epiphany. Interesting. And wow, a land, huh? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A land. Frickin' land. All right. Block, 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 go to 1. Yorian. Submit 0. Pass. That was so close. Didn't get there. But not over yet. I don't know what's going on today that makes all the juvenile, like, absolute worst humor come out. I got money, dough. Dude, nice flex. All right. Keeps. Dwarvies. Dragons and dwarves. All we have to do is draw land and or a Magda, which we haven't done yet. But we would take it. Get him. Let's see. Probably gonna bone crush their robber of the rich, so maybe we're not supposed to play anything here. Against mono red, there's no way they do nothing on turn 2. We're definitely going to get to crush something. Robber of the rich. How do you like it? How do you like it, mono red? All right. How many creatures do we want to play? I think we just play the largest one. They need to go Snowland, Frostbite, and something else to compete. Okay. And we got their Bone Crusher out there without them using it. So let's... I guess I would play both sides of the Rimrock Knight, but, you know, this does make things a lot harder for the opponent, so let's do it. Boulder Rush. And do we save the dog or the dwarf? Yeah. Let's keep the 1/3 around. It's obviously annoying them a bit. It can block a lot of their stuff, and we have another dog. Woof. Soul Seer. So indestructible won't work because this says that permanent loses indestructible. Well, there goes our big old double striking blade historian power. Let's do it anyway. Just keep slugging them. Down to 8 you go. Now, if we have a land off the top and we get to keep our blade historian, Goldspan Dragon is gonna ride. Oh, mono red. You really think I'm going to fall for your little ploy? I'll take 1. Yeah, maybe they're just trying to keep us from having the flawless victory. Yeah, there you go. You play that, blocker. All right, let's see that hand. You'll bluff no longer. Yeah, I thought so. All right, 2 Ember Cleaves. Oh, you mad? They salty. They salty. Dwarf Noda. You know what we haven't drawn? Magda. Not even once. Haven't drawn Magda 1 time yet. This is really something. Mono red. But have you met the staunch shield mate? The fabled 3 toughness on turn 1. Yeah. Look at him. Look at that smug dwarf with that big shield. Look at him. Wait, but I want to attack. Why? What am I gonna do? He's got so much toughness. Yeah, let's go. You and me. Gotta get through. Just gotta get through. All right, now we got our savior. So selfless. What a good boy. What a good boy. Let's get elite. And what have you got there? 2 Robbers of the Rich, a Tor brand. Yep, it's the Tor brand. Those robbers are going to be annoying, though. Let's see if the opponent just goes for both of them and charges with all. You wouldn't, you know, you got to be mono red. You gotta run ahead here, right? You got to get into battle. If they hold back the giant, I'm going to win no to them, though. Okay. Steals a nothing. Steals a nothing. Wow, 2 lands. So, we could double block, sack Savior, protect Spellbinder, kill 1 robber, take no damage, but then we can't trigger Winota. I think we need to trigger Winota and upgrade this Selfless Savior. Wow. I think I'm playing this on black. Sounds good. Or the pathway, I mean, on black. But we can make that decision next turn. All right, do we throw away our Winota? Or our dog, so to speak? Because even if I hit... It's too bad we drew this Kenrith, because hitting a Kenrith would be boss. I actually don't think so. Let's D up. Let's play defense here. If we weren't going to make that attack, then maybe I should have done the block trick last turn to kill a robber. But I think threatening to trade with the Bone Crusher is better. So we'll see. Oh, please. Don't hold back. Let's go. Everybody into the red zone. Yes. You love to see it. Not my staunch. All right, we gotta kill this Faceless Haven. Oh no. Oh, that's something. All right, so you're over here, you're over here, you're over here. We'll declare blocks, we'll sack here, we'll protect here. Haven goes down, so they can't play the card off the robber. So attacking here doesn't trigger Winota. We're at 12, they're at 20. So attacking is not great. They get a free dragon post-combat if they find the land, but they have to attack with the robber, which we can block and kill. Let's play this on black. Let's play Kenny. Defense. I'm going to reanimate my dog. It's something I've dreamed about ever since I got a dog. I've just been fearing the day the little guy will die. And now I can reanimate my doggo. It's pretty clutch. All right, Annex is scary. What do we do? Oh, this is such a stupid game. All right. Do I pay 5 mana for a dog or 3 mana for an elite spellbinder with no target? I want my dog. Not gonna lie, I want my dog. Plus, it's a really cute trick. If we get to do it. We attacking? Oh, we are. Oh, robber of the rich, why you do this? No! Not like this. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how they want to do things. If they activate the castle, we trade this for this. This we save with the dog, but we don't really want to save it with the dog, so we'll just take the giant here. And we'll block some smaller things, like so. And if the Embercleave comes down, we reanimate a Puppers. First strike damage. Owie. More damage. Okay. Playing around spot removal here. Welcome the 1/1s. What else you got? My Puppers. You animal. Staunch Shieldmate. Hall Monitor. All right, blocking's about to get a lot worse. Reanimation Jutsu. Do we get a Spellbinder? Do we get a Savior? I'm getting the Savior. The Savior can attack? Ah, they got a Staunch Shieldmate, though. That's pretty bad. I do need things to trigger Winota, though. Let's grab the Shieldmate. We could save the Savior for a trick. No, we know we want this. Let's just grab it now. Let's grab it now. Besides, if we top deck a land, we can reanimate the shield mate, give everything haste. Okay. Never mind. I think we need some free stuff off this Winota, don't you? The hand is getting so ugly. All right, puppers, go get him. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. They'll block with the shield mate. All right. See if the opponent wants to save that with the dog. Doesn't seem very exciting, to be honest. And now first strike damage will kill it. All right, we have the 5 life option or the giant option. Let's see. Block, block, block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we're at 8. We need the life. Unfortunately, Hall Monitor can really hurt us here. Let's see. So we block here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, the life can save us. Don't want to mess that up. Now, if I had known I was going to hit Bladed Historian, could we have attacked for lethal there? Yes, but we didn't know that. Not everyone, no! All right. Well, they didn't use the Hall Monitor. That's good. Activate Castle, please. Don't play Embercleave, please. Let's see if they remembered about this. And now they're gonna die. Yeah, that's more than 20 swinging at your tapped outness. It's over. It's over, Mono Red. Retire. Resign. What should I do? What on earth should I do? Well, it's Mono Red, so BM is an option. I just want more triggers, baby. Show me that card. Show me that card. Okay. They will not. This rank makes my brain happy. Well, it's an interesting hand on the play. I'm not sure if Test of Talents is good, but at least we finally have a Frostbite and mana to cast it. I know that sounds weird, but a lot of games you'll never see from this video involve Frostbite and no red sources. Nice draw. Let's go ahead and foretell that. Pretty perfect draw against Mono Red, to be honest. Oh yeah, bring him out. Come on, you can do better than that. Surely you have more than that. Yeah, there you go. So, do we take 3 and hold for a turn and see if they play an Annex? I think I like this plan. Because if they play an Annex and we make a treasure, we can crush the weak and we can frostbite it. This is just fine too. Just bring them all out. Our opponent has the Haven. We might need to fix our mana now. We'll see. They steal Sublime Epiphany. Oh, that's nice. Anything else to add to the battlefield, gamer? This has to give you a sinking feeling as Mono Red when they don't even kill your creature. You can't cast Sublime Epiphany on it, that I guarantee. There you go. So talents I definitely don't think I want or need. This is probably too slow. and expensive and hard to play. So yeah, we'll drop these off. And now we're just one more top deck land away from the Epiphany. 2 damage to each creature, and they get exiled. So you don't even get the trigger from the charger. All for 1 mana. Are you gonna frostbite your own charger to deal 1 to me? Nope. They might have been thinking about it though. You got nothing, huh? Again, let's hold this. And this makes Epiphany available. What is going on? Embercleave and Torbrand for days, I suppose. See if they use a Rimrock Knight. Right now their Robber Trigger doesn't do anything. We both have 4 cards. Alright, well, if you're not going to do that, I'll kill it. I'm waiting for a creature to copy with the Epiphany. It wouldn't be a video without dunking on Mono Red a little. So try to savor it. Try to enjoy the moments we have together. This is Mono Red. We play Mono Red. Although I don't know what's going on with their hand. Let's dunk on them. Here I come. From the top rope. All that time, you could have cast a Bone Crusher Giant. You mad lad. We'll chill. This'll be fun. Fervent Champion. Okay, so check it out. Pre-combat, we Frostbite the Giant, make a 1/1 Shark. That'll make the opponent feel pretty good about attacking. They'll still attack with their Fervent Champion. It's like, that's just an itty-bitty shark. I'm not scared of that shark. I don't care about that shark. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. And then, holy crap, it's a big shark. Ah, there's nothing cool to return to my hand, though. Alright, fine. We'll draw it out a bit more. I want all the value from the Epiphany. I am greedy. No, don't shock my shark. How could you? I'll have to make another one. Yes. The true evil is coming together. All of the sharks in all the right places. Opponent with the continued nothing. Very impressive. Mono red control over here. It's got 4 toughness. You're just gonna double shock it? I mean, you could. Go for it. See what happens. Now that I've untapped. No, no, not my baby shark. Not my shark. Please, Mono Red, make it worth our while. All this time watching you mess around. Boom. Feels strong, man. Did I just miss lethal by bouncing this? I did. It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. More time to torture mono red. Claim the firstborn, you monster. All right. You probably have some sweet sacrifice triggers in there, don't you? Guess I should have scorched my 5/4. Then I might get the 6/6 back. Oh, this is only a 2/2. Never mind. I thought it was a 3/3 in my head for some reason. Brain exploded. No, this is perfect. Because they probably don't have a way to sacrifice it. Okay. Cool. It's a play that you can make right there. That is a play. Watch this, though. I'll block here. No, you're not going to kill my shark. Not going to happen. I'm going to kill my own baby shark that you Rimrock Knighted so that I get back my 6/6. It's complicated. That was mono red. 2 havens, 2 sweepers, no companion on the draw. We have to try. Might get run over, which is funny to say. Just, God, mono red with the hello and then, hi, I'm a piece of trash. All right, let's go. A little awkward here, right? Because these make green. We might need double black. Always on the play, man. Always on the play. Doing their thing. Let's see what happens next. We've got all the sweepers. If they have a Faceless Haven, we still might just lose, though. Magic is easy. Another Shadow's Verdict. All right. Let the party begin. Less Annex in the world is fine. Yep, uh-huh. Keep them coming. Don't stop. You gotta seek his chariot, too. Good God. Go away. Okay. Target for the nightmare. This is fine. This is all fine. All right, still got 9 points to play with. We've been under siege every turn of the game, and we've swept the hell out of the board again and again. Mono red, stop. Give me your Ember Cleave. You're not allowed to have it anymore. Or your Frostbite. That's fine too. Make a 2/2, I think. Or just Yorion. I mean, good game? Yeah, sure was. Wow, what a game. Let's go, Mono Red. What else you got? 100%. 100% draws, baby. Uh-oh, no attacks. I guess you get to see the next Shadow's Verdict. Get out. Get out and die. Top decks. There we go. There we go. Send a message. Send a message. Wrap it up. Sweeper Tribal and Serpent Tribal gets the job done. All right. Well, we'll see if Mystical Dispute does anything. I'm not going to turn away a hand with a Cultivate. I'm a little nervous. Might get run over by Lightning Bolt here. How much mono red can one meta play? It's not even a good deck. It's okay. Not remotely the best thing you can play. Okay, we're digging for untapped land and we have to have it. Wow. 3 Triomes instead of an untapped land. Wow. All right. Well, screw me over. I guess I lose. Not much I can do about that. Not much I can do about that. How do I get there? I guess the opponent might Embercleave me here and I lose. I could try to Mystical Dispute it, but that's not really a path forward. If I play the tap land and I play the Cultivate and I survive the turn, then the next turn I could Epiphany into a coma. If they just have like land Embercleave, I wasn't going to win anyway. Their curve was perfect, and I missed one untapped land. What a piece of trash. Alright, I'll try to get out of it, but I'm not very optimistic. The 4th Triome, really? And you think the Shuffler isn't rigged? Eh? Okay, we got there. Well, we got ourselves up to 6. We got Coma on the battlefield to tap the Annex, and now we can Emergent Ultimatum if we make it through the turn. The Rimrock Knight doesn't have trample and the bird can block it. I think we're actually going to get through this. Alright, let's grab the Vorinclex Kioribest the Sea God combo that can lock everything they have down. And also Alrund's Epiphany, which they can't let us have. Alright, so we need to pick Sea God first, Vorinclex second. Tap your stuff, make an 8/8. And we attack for 12, 13, 14. If the opponent has 2 Bone Crusher Giants, they win because of the Torbrand, but they must not have one right now because they're scooping. And wow, I can't believe we got out of that one. That was... I was calling it quits. Woo! All right, fun. Stay positive, everybody. On the play with adventures and Kaldheim cards. Yay. Courtesy Passage Crack. This is mono red. They play mono red, mono red, mono red. Attack face till they're dead. Fervent champion. Robber of the... Okay. Guess not. Take it. Hold that giant. They'll give me something cool to target. They always do. They are mono red. They only have one mode of operation. Attack face till you're dead. All right, let's not play the Bone Crusher. Dies to Frostbite way too easily. Let's Mystical Dispute something. We want to get this cast as soon as possible. Hopefully we tag an Annex. Yay, perfect. Land off the top. It's a Haven. So we could hold up Borrower, exile Epiphany. I think we're supposed to Iteration this turn, though. Make sure that we have that red mana for the dragon. Nice. All right, what do we put into the hand? What do we put into the deck? Let's go Saw It Coming in the hand. Let's go Expressive Iteration in the deck, and let's go this into exile, play it on red side. And Foretell Saw It Coming for the Wombo combo of Goldspan Dragon Counterspell. So no matter what they do this turn, I think no matter what they do this turn, oh my god. Okay, wow, I got abused. I got wrecked. Okay, I was gonna say no matter what they do this turn, we're probably gonna beat it next turn, but now I'm not so sure that's the case. Especially with them pulling an iteration. They literally played they played 3 creatures that turn. It's insane. All right, so what do we do then? We can play the giant. They just exiled an iteration, which you know they want to play. Or I could just do this anyway. Take the 7. Am I going to win that game? Or do I have to try to stabilize a little bit? This is a tough call. This is really close. I mean, I think it's either play the Bone Crusher and hold up the other abilities, or play the Goldspan Dragon. And if you play the dragon, you have to attack. If you play it and try to block, I don't think that's going to work out for us because we don't have any treasure. All right, I'm gonna do the. We came here to dragon combo. Let's do the combo. Another robber. Another robber. So they can still Embercleave here. Oh my gosh, they hit that Bone Crusher Giant, and now that's potentially lethal. Ugh. All right. Is that last card an Embercleave? One way to find out. Okay. That's not going to be good enough to kill me. Oh my gosh, but that might be good enough to win. What a game. The arch rival taking us to our limit with a heck of a draw in sequence. But I think we got you. They take all the turns. Yeah, I guess. Shrug of tilt. Holy cow. That was crazy. Crazy. All right, our opponent's on the play. We've got some removal counter. Should be all right. Should be all right. Mono red, part 2. Why would we play anything else? Why would anyone play anything else? Turn 2 might, like, all right. Don't do anything cool. Just don't do anything cool. Just stick to little 1/1s, you know? Mind games. All right, no annex. Please don't annex me. Then it's just not fair that you went first. I'll take the, yeah, that works for me. That's a good deal. Good turn, good turn. No Bone Crusher either. If you power up that Haven. Wow. What a gamer. All right, now what? I guess we have to hit. Can't be missing land, that's for sure. Powering up Haven is good when the opponent has like 3 mana open, but if you do it every turn, you don't develop your board. So let's see how this all works out. It can be an addiction when people are like, haha, I'm playing around counter magic. It doesn't develop your board though, and if I play something bigger than your board, you're in trouble. Because like there's no combination of cards that kill me next turn, right? So I can play the dragon and attack and not worry too much. And we start the race. All right, opponent's gonna try to ride the Haven, just go the distance. We'll see how it works out. Eventually I'll play blockers. You're gonna have to figure out how to get the last 4 points in while being attacked by the dragon and while I have a ton of mana. It's not a good deal for you. It's fool's gold, and you are that fool. Galazeth Prismare. All right, so if we play the Bone Crusher Giant, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential mana and 3 mana for sure, which should be plenty. They probably have a Frostbite for the Bone Crusher, but I think we go for it anyway. And for your next trick, Tor Bran. Go away. Gonna come down to this. Another land, but that's okay. We have all the mana we need. Foretell seems really unnecessary, so I'm not going to. That Haven's done a lot of damage, but its reign of terror ends here. Congratulations, I never cast my Saw It Comings. But you would still die. Uh-huh. Don't let your own lands play you guys. It's the finishing blow. It's not what you want to be doing most of the game. Whoa. That's not a hand. Thanks, deck. We'll try this one. On the draw, no companion. What blue deck doesn't run a companion? I guess this one. So if it's a mirror and I put away the dispute, I'm going to feel real bad. But I think it's the right play. Too slow on the draw, and if our opponent's not playing blue, we might never get to cast it. Okay, I'm nervous. We have snarls, so we hold on to the basics until the end, even if we haven't drawn a snarl yet today. Robber of the rich. Classic mono red. They're back. They're always back for more. Don't annex me, please. I don't have the snowlands for the frostbite. Perfect. That will do. And we drew the land. All right, we're one snowland away from being able to frostbite and annex. So let's send out this giant, which will probably get, or I guess won't get frostbit because there was no stick. So we should have known they didn't have one. Royal Eruption. Fresh cards in mono red. Pog. All right, hand. Library, Epiphany, and our land drop for the turn. Did it the hard way, but we did it. And we got our third snowland, so Frostbite can hit Annex. Oh, we're just going upstairs. 3 damage to any target learn. Learn to Spirit Summoning. Well, let me show you what upstairs is really like. Dragon. This deck might play Slaying Fire, which can kill the dragon, but we're gonna make him have it. Seems like a kind of a classic burn deck. There it is. They had it. Ooh. Yeah, let's keep trying to get value. If they get no damage with their creatures, they'll have a hard time winning. Because eventually they'll have to burn our stuff. Yep, that's a good little target, isn't it? Dragon time. Make them have another Slaying Fire? Yeah, let's play this first. One thing at a time. They might have it. They're missing land drops. They have a handful of cards. They've shown us that they play it. If we draw into a Saw It Coming, it's probably enough. All right, Torbrand. That's a pain. There you go. Let's turn up the heat on them. I will trade that Bone Crusher for that Torbrand. Had a feeling you wouldn't go for it, but thought I'd offer. Just trying to be nice. Let's bounce this before they get to untap and use burn spells with it at instant speed. Their own dragon? Nope. Not today. Not today. I'm gonna be the very best. Best there's ever been. Yorion, gonna blink 'em all. Annex. Hardened in the Forge. Ancient enemies colliding. How did they know? The matchmaker knows this. Free Molly. Still can't get white. Great. 2 exile effects for the Annex means we keep. Gotta draw the white source, though. 3 exile effects for the Annex. Will we draw the white source? It's now or never. Now or we are victims of the Smork forever. You beautiful card. It's you and me. You know it's my destiny. Here we go. So a cool thing with the Skyclave apparition, oh my gosh, we are an exile patrol. The coolest thing with the Skyclave apparition on a commander that costs 4 or less is it stays exiled unless they move it. If they move it, then when they kill this, they don't get an illusion. They leave it underneath. No. No, you left him. You left it underneath. Isn't that how it works? Doesn't it stay exiled now? Doesn't it stay exiled now? Forever? I'm so happy! This would be so awkward in paper. Judge, my opponent is trying to put Annex back in their command zone after they chose to leave it in exile because of Skyclave Apparition. But it doesn't work the same as Deputy of Detention, Fairgrounds Warden, or Banishing Light, or Oblivion Ring. Once you're exiled with Apparition, if you choose to leave it in exile, it doesn't come back. And now my opponent literally gets no commander for the rest of the game. That is super awkward in paper. But here, right now on MTG Arena, I just get to revel in it. Oh. You threw away your commander. Your commander. Mono red, this is why you can't have nice things. This is why you can't have nice things. The salty rope. They're uninstalling Magic Arena forever. All right. Can't be blocked except by creatures with Defender. Can't be blocked except by creatures with Defender. I don't know, man. This is a tough block. This is a tough call right here. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful day, guys. All right, Fairgrounds Warden. It's that or the Deputy. I don't know. I think you just go with the Warden here. Now the token's gone. It's awesome. This is just awesome. If torturing mono red could, like, if someone asked me what's my dream job, I'd probably reply Magic the Gathering streamer. Thank you, everybody, by the way. But if they were like, can you be more specific? I'd say waking up every day thinking about how to torture mono red. And this is just another feather in the cap. And here we go. Mono red. Let's see if mono red can kick me to the curb. 2 Bone Crusher Giants is okay. Of course, Annex is a beating on the play. Let's see if they can kill the Sentinel. Easy. So, turn 3 Annex. Turn 3 Annex. Easy. Yep. Just can't stop them. So now we gotta shut down the cleave. Now we got to shut down the cleave. Torbran or Rimrock Knight. All right, definitely Torbran. And no cleave yet. You gonna offer that trade, or are you gonna hide? Trade offered, trade accepted. They can use the Rimrock Knight to get 2 tokens. I think that's a pretty good play. 1 more token than normal anyway. Oh, hello. Let's go. Big guy. That's what I'm talking about. The classic mono red Bane. Yeah, Fireblade Charger versus Lovestruck Beast. We are not the same. Alright, they're setting up for this Torbran, which I can't kill right now. I can take out the Charger, or I can take out the Rimrock Knight, though. That's pretty good. I think I just want to play this and the other Giant, though. Trigger, trigger. I can turn that off. I think I want the double draw and the tapper. Just more stuff on board. Now, do we want aggression? If they draw the land for the Torbran... No, we're the control right now. We're drawing a lot of cards. Let's keep it going. Alright, they find it. They curve into 6-mana Torbran, like a champion should. And everything attacks. Total relentless aggression, no fear. So, this can block one of these without dying. Nothing's blocking the Charger, because then they can lightning bolt whatever they want. This can trade over here, and this can trade here, and we take 6. I don't want to trade my edge walls yet. They're going to keep me in this game. Is it worth stomping out a 1/1? I don't think so. I think we just play this and draw 2, and we'll draw something else. Like land. You just want to get all those cards from your Edgewall Innkeepers while the getting's good. We found a Toski. Don't cleave me, baby. No attacks. Probably a land. Probably a land. And we want to hold up the tapper. Let's play the Toski. Think we send these 2 now. The opponent can trade the Charger. Well, we can tap the Charger, actually, if we want to. And it can't really attack. It can attack next turn, but Toski blocks it. Draw, draw. Play a little blocker. A little blocky card. Mono Red hates this matchup. Their best chance is to be on the play with Annex into Embercleave, which, and even then, like they're vulnerable to Giant Killer. And they still have to cut through Lovestruck Beast, which can be very hard. Pass turn again. All right. Clarion Spirit. Elite Spellbindy. Frostbite. Okay, let's tap you. And the opponent's going to scoop that up because now their Torbrand is forced to block one of the bigger creatures and die. We can attack with everything, get a bunch in, draw a million. Yep. All right. The tradition to start the day is that they rogue me. Ugh, not a rogue gamer. No Luris, not rogues. All right. On the play, though. That's fresh. Let's keep. Let's get the Kroxa nonsense started. So, to Mire Triton or to Kroxa itself. Since we have a Timmerick Calls the Dead, I think we just fire off the Kroxa. Snow-covered mountain could be mono red. Not giving them a Bone Crusher Giant target is pretty good. And they already took a mulligan. So a little bit of Kroxa damage is for the best. Frostbite down. This is mono red. Robber of the rich. I needed that. All right. Dead weight off the top is fun. Let's play it. Then we definitely have an enchantment, so we can't whiff with our Timmerick Calls the Dead. We're gonna need to draw another red source to bring back Kroxa anyway. So stalling for time as we try to find it will be good. Annex is here. Land is not. Probably just want to Murderous Rider the Annex. Do I want to attack? I could kill the Annex and attack, but then the 1/1 attacks. Yeah, let's just plan to Murderous Rider this thing. They might kill the Mire Triton to think that they can attack with their Annex, which gets them to use a removal spell, which takes up a good amount of their turn. Yep, there we go. Don't react yet. Wait and see what they do. They might do a Rimrock Knight. Nope. All right. Swiftly end you. Stick a fork in that Annex. It's done. Please don't go land backup Annex. You'll hurt my feelings. Okay. Thank you. So we could develop a 2/3 lifelinker against mono red, which is okay, but I think we're perfectly fine slamming Calls the Dead and getting our Kroxa ready for reanimation. Zombie acquired. The question will be, in our 27 land deck, when do we draw land number 4? Hopefully before this Torbrand destroys us. That's when. Yay! Alright, do we want to rankle out this Torbrand? Yes. I definitely want to rankle this Torbrand. But Kroxa hits their last card. Also, if it's a... It doesn't feel like it's a Frostbite because of the stick, but I think it makes sense to play around Frostbite a little bit because it's not going to cost us much. Both plays are pretty good, whether we're bringing out the Kroxa or bringing out the Rankle. All right. Well, getting that Annex feels good too. Robber of the rich. Oh, you're going to attack with it and try to hit. No! What's this? A patient mono red player? It does punish us a little. we no longer have the attack with the rankle because this has reach. Yeah. Take a lot of damage. Opponent goes to 11, so we will play Throne of Death. And we'll play God of Death. A 6/6 Death Toucher should be able to brawl, even through an Ember Cleave. And that's game. Starting off with a win over Mono Red. Mono Red. They didn't attack face, now they're dead. So, all tapped lands. How does the deck do this? But we've got Plargy, so we're going to give it a try. Also, we at least have a 1-mana play in Deadweight, so that's nice. Okay, the opponent doesn't play anything. Do we run out Plargy? We didn't come here to not Plarg. I guess they have a Rimrock Knight. They would have played a Frostbite there. Magda. I activate Plarg's ability. Discard draw. Let's drop off. We could drop off the Kroxa, but there's a chance I just play it this turn. Gonna drop off the Predation, because against aggro it's usually too slow. Deadweight your Magda. Kroxa your hand. And yeah, the Fabled Passages also progress our mana base while filling the graveyard, so I wanted to keep those. They're like the best lands we can have as long as we have other untapped lands. Drawing the Swamp like fixed everything, which was lucky and nice. Jeez, mono red, mono red. Lots of mono red out today. What do we get? Bone Crushies. Nice. Let's say go. We could do it while they're tapped out. But if this ends up in the graveyard, it's just Kroxa food. Like if they do something like Frostbite their own Phoenix, which they won't do because we have Plarg. So I don't have to worry about that very much. Robber of the rich. Fervent champion. What do we care about the most? The Birdo comes back, but it does get pumped as well. But we also solve it for 1 black mana. So we're avoiding a robber trigger here, just in case they have an instant to play. But I guess they already discarded their Rimrock Knight. And Kroxa's coming back, guys. We're on 5. This is 6. This will be 7. Oh yeah, Kroxa's here. I guess we'll do this first. Or no, we can do it on their turn, hold it up. Here's Daddy. So if I kill the Phoenix of Ash, they bring it back, they attack. It takes all their mana. If I don't kill it, they can pump it and hit for 4. That takes all their mana. We could do 2 damage to my opponent with Plarg by attacking. Lame. Lame. Not interested. Came for the value. Besides, we gotta find a way to kill this Phoenix again. This obnoxious Birdo. More ways to feed that Birdo. What? What is this? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, we're close to killing them. Let's press. Ember Cleave down. You love to see it. Down to 14. Play you. Play you. Pass turn. Phoenix rumbles yet again. Second Fervent Champion. So there's some blockers out there. We could... Interesting Scoopy decision there. But it seems like they had another turn. They just didn't believe they could ever get there with the Phoenix. So, yeah, I think holding this for 3 damage makes some sense, but I think discarding it and drawing another card is just fine as a removal spell or 2, and the game is absolutely locked up. And the opponent could have quad blocked the Croxa. I guess that doesn't achieve too much. But they don't like blocking, of course. Magda. All right. Somebody playing some mono red aggro ramp. We've got swords, the Mystical Dispute, and the Memory Lapse, and the Tails. We got all the counter spells. Okay, cool. Let's rumble. We're ready for Magda. Let's see if they have a turn 1 creature. No. All right, pay 2, say go, see what they do. Yeah, that's mono red. No hesitation. No hesitation. Man, when you don't go first mono red, it's a whole other game, isn't it? I don't know what this game is anymore. Nothing? Okay. Got green. Let's get the white. Nice and slow. We are control deck. Mono red cannot beat us in long game. Grim Lavamancer. They didn't have anything for 2 mana last turn. Let's get this played. Be mana efficient and get it out of our hand. See what we draw. Nice and slow. Easy. Take that, mono red. On the play. On the play. Let's be on the play today. Fail. But we got dead weight. So we're ready for their aggro-ness. Of course, then we dirtle for a few turns, which might be bad. Might be really bad, but at least our mana base is good. Everything's fine. All right, mono red, no play. Robber of the rich. So annoying. I needed that Essence Scatter too. Make it die. If we had gone first, this hand would have been busted. Oh, wait. Yeah, we went second. That's right. That's why we don't have Mystical Dispute for this Annex. Right? Right? Okay. Ash is annoying too, but could be worse. Hold up Mystical Dispute in case they try to play something. If they just pump the Phoenix, we get to cast Thirst. They usually try to big brain their way around counter spells, but play into removal. So they're thinking removal, so they don't play into it. Let's see how they big brain this. Rimrock Knight. Well, let's just say no. Try to keep the pressure low. They didn't have a 1-drop, so they might have drawn one since then, but I don't think they have a play here. Wait, what am I doing? No, I want to cast a Strategic Planning. Well, I hope we curate into something playable here, or that's really embarrassing. What could I hit? Actually, there's nothing I could really hit other than another curate, huh? So we should Thirst. But holding up mana does make them obviously play more carefully. They're trying to play around Extinction Event too. So we need like Shark Typhoon Nest? No. We found the nest, the Essence Scatter. I don't think they can kill me next turn unless I just don't have a response to Embercleave and they go for it, which they haven't really done. Let's let some of this go. There's a Deadweight, that's really helpful. So do we play the... I think we get the Nest down then, right? Because they probably can't kill us with a Rimrock Knight. Wait a minute, if we play Nest, we can't play Deadweight. Alright. Deadweight, you. We'll Curate and we'll Essence Scatter. Mana being a little funky, but it should be sometimes in a 3-color deck. The problem is we have to compete with one color decks that go first. That's not fair. But that's okay, we rise above. The world's not meant to be fair. Opponent has played a Craven game. I'm sure they'll continue to be Craven. They won't commit to anything. They'll, oh my gosh, I gotta be so careful. No, I play the same way. I'm just making light of my rivalry with Mono Red as I do. Some of you get that. Some of you don't know what humor is, and you don't. And God knows you can't have it in your MTG. Not make me laugh. I will thumbs down your video. I'll thumbs down it so hard. All right. What's the graveyard like? Can we play this Typhoon and this strategic planning? Yes. Submit 0. We have to have another island in the deck, which I think we do. Okay, so play you. Huh? The bad news is they're going to kill our shark. Wait, if they frostbite... Oh, it's not good. So if they frostbite a shark, if we play a Shark Typhoon and they frostbite a shark, they'll get back their Phoenix of Ash and we die, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we go to 1. We go to 1. Worth it? I guess it's all their mana. They could have another Mountain or another Rimrock Knight for the last point. Embercleave is lethal, right? No, we have a 2/2 Shark in that scenario. Okay, in that case. I mean, going to 1 is... Well, that's what we're here to do, right? Are you not entertained? The idea is to just take all the turns next turn and win. There's an argument, though, for not making a shark and not letting the opponent get back Phoenix of Ash. We're outplayed, though, if they just have shock and do that anyway. Hello? All right. Do we get an untap step? Or does the opponent find the way? The mono red way? The way of the warrior. There's the frostbite. Land Embercleave is lethal now. But it looks like the birdie is coming out. We go to 1. But 1, as they do like to tell you when you log in, is not 0. All right, let's start with the Thirst. I doubt it will change our play much. That's a lot of Shark Typhoon, isn't it? We can... So one cool thing that you can do, if you want to discard 2 cards for reasons of just having a bigger graveyard, you can, like, decline here and just discard 2. I don't think that's particularly, like, great, but I'm doing it here just basically to show that you can do it if you have, like, an enchantment. All right, we need to find another Alrund's Epiphany. Dead weight. Doesn't quite do it. Nice, but not great. Thirst for meaning. Come on, Alrund's Epiphany. We got a strategic planning there. All right, we'll drop you off. Come on, Alrund's Epiphany. Nope. We still have a blue in hand to play. Oh, you can feel the tension. How many looks will it take? Alrund's Epiphany. I guess that's it. We didn't get it. We're not gonna have it. Which means another Bone Crusher Giant is lethal. Let's have a look at the deck. 22 cards left, 3 Alrund's Epiphanies. Ouch. Is there a swamp? There is a swamp. So we can play this and have double Soul Shatter. Which, I will have you know, Bone Crusher Giant would shatter my soul. Bone Crusher Giant would be a soul shatterer. They always have it, right? They always have it. Yep. Yep. They always have it. They always have it. Lycan. Like in a werewolf movie? No? You don't like that? Combo is here, but no interaction. But we're on the play. On the draw, I might have to mulligan it. Easy mono red with a name like that and sleeves like that. And this smug punchable face. See? Can't make this up. I don't know if we'll get there. If they have a really good draw, we might just be dead before we untap with Nest. So, let's see what they can do. Can they go Annex? Annex into Embercleave, into GG's. Anytime. We could have also gone for the Typhoon to block, but then we don't really have our combo to win. So, all right, no Annex. They're playing around counter magic. You love to see it. Do we discard the lands? Are we gonna deadweight a robber here? And try to stall a little later? Nah, let's just drop off a Nest. I don't know if we have enough cards in our graveyard, though, to be honest, to do what I want to do. But let's go. Let's rumble. No Bone Crusher. Nice. We need revenge for earlier today. Ow. Maybe we won't have it. We're down to 7. All right, graveyard. Come on, deck, do the thing. Do the thing. 4 and 2. We can play a Shark Typhoon, but we can't play an Epiphany. This flood is, it's something. All right. They just have Bone Crusher or Embercleave. Are we dead? I think so. We could try to draw something better with the Alrund's Epiphany, though. Yeah, I think that's the play, to be honest. I think we try to draw better and instead of trying to one-hit combo with Typhoon Epiphany. And we got blockers, too. All right, graveyard. Now we can make a 4/4 Shark, which might scare the opponent off, but man, have we drawn too many land. All right, let's see what happens. Hard casting the Shark Typhoon there, I think, is a trap. All right, they've got Frostbite. What else he got? Another land. An Embercleave, maybe. That resolved pretty easy, though. Take out the Torbrand. Okay, 4 life, still alive. Library. Let's see what we can find. There's a Typhoon, 2 Deadweights. Typhoon's better, right? I mean, Deadweight can kill that little bugger, but we shouldn't be too worried about that right now. 9. Shark time. Here's your hard cast. You're welcome, Internet. Woo, baby. Put any number into your graveyard, submit 0. Let's draw like this. Getting low in the graveyard, but I think we'll be okay. We're refilling it nicely here. No, I'm not discarding the enchantment card. Thank you for the offer. You're declined. All right, throw those in the bin. Play another Shark Typhoon. The opponent's like, nope. Mono red has no time for that. And amber is the color of our energy. That's a 311 band reference. Something you probably didn't know you were getting on today's video, but we have come to the end of the video. If you want to see the stats, check out untapped.gg, the deck list link in the description. You can also download the companion app, and it supports the channel, so thank you very much for that. Thank you to everybody who watched the entire video. You made it till the end, and watching the content is supporting the content. If you'd like to support it a little bit extra and get some cool perks, hit the join button below and become a Cool Kids Club member. Thank you. And as always, I will see you in the next video. You're cool. All right, on the play, lots of selection. Maybe a Prismari command that does something. We'll see. By do something, I mean, does it like kill something of theirs? They always do something. Sometimes it's just a little ramp. Mono red? Is that you? Is that you? Tome to the battlefield. Start finding me the goods. Get ready to gain me that life. We got to get to pretty high altitudes. Prismari command does do something. 5/5. But we've got to find an untapped land. Please find an untapped land. Thank you. Thank you, deck. We're on the same page right now. One less robber in the world. Get hardened in the forge. Well, if I find a way to deal 2 damage, this can be helpful. So next turn we might Epiphany, so I'll go ahead and foretell this. Although the treasure would much rather cast the ultimatum, so hopefully we can do better than that. They didn't play anything. Gutsy. I wish I had a way to interfere with that. Scorching Dragonfire would be quite the blowout. So, like, if they're going to do that anyway... Okay, then they're not going to send out the Rimrock Knight. That's weird. Land? Okay. I mean, I'm not hurting that badly. They might send Annex and Faceless Haven next turn. Do we buy a Yorion? No. It's been awkward. It's been an awkward draw. But if the opponent doesn't put enough pressure on us with the 4 life from the tome, with the Omen, we can probably Epiphany into Ultimatum. Yeah, like they are playing really cautiously. They are so scared of getting board wiped, they're not putting up enough damage. They don't know how powerful our late game becomes. Casket and another ultimatum that I can't cast because we're on 6. So the hazard gets me there, but I need to fill another turn, which I can do. Play hazard, play casket, play tome. Next turn, play Epiphany. The next turn, play ultimatum, play other ultimatum. Because we'll definitely draw a land off the ultimatum, right? Right? I think so. Could also buy Yorion here. But I think the tome is good. The life gain can be important. It's a lot of tapped lands this game. It's made it difficult, but I think we're knocking on heaven's door. Phoenix is here. And a pump. They're so careful. They're so afraid. It's pretty good. They try that crap with the Phoenix again, I'll stomp them. Alright. Alon's Epiphany, let's go. First big spell. Magma Opus. It's another big spell. I think enough is enough. Let's draw some land. Thank you. Gain 5, draw 5. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah. They might kill one and then we can still block. Oh, mono red. You've never seen such power. Busting out the monocolor manual taps. You'll love to see it. Fervent champion. Rimrock of the night. That should have been in the song for sure. Little does opponent know I'm about to gain even more. Yeah, as long as I have land to play all this stuff, I don't think I'm gonna come close to losing. Do. Have you had enough? Have you had enough pain? Not yet? Okay. Plenty more where that came from. Narset. Bang, bang. Up to 19. I can do this all day. I've got another ultimatum right here and 49 cards to go. What would you like? What would you like next? Somebody in my Discord called this deck when I played the 60 card version the Mono Red Nightmare, and it is holding up. You seem like an Ember Cleaver, but let's see it. Imagine being stopped by a bird. Let's go. Why not? When you're resolving Seagate Restoration against Mono Red, you know it's over. All right, so which toy will we unleash upon them next? I'm feeling some Magma Opus. Can we cast that? Nope. Too expensive. All right, so let's just say go, I think. After we peck away with some birds. You gotta admire their spirit. This version of Mono Red never surrender. Never. Okay, yeah, get it right. It's hard to decide where and how to attack in such a situation. Yeah, no. Oops, no blocks. I messed up. Target acquired. The mighty Embercleave has found the battlefield. Now that's exiled and never will return, and this is gonna die. The power of card draw. Emblem.
Now I will show you a master's skill.
Now I will show you a master's skill. I couldn't have said it better myself, Narset. Couldn't have said it better myself. I know, nice. Yeah, pretty good. Good game. Good game, sir. Didn't even have to Magma Opus them out the door. We found a top 100 opponent who is on the play. Probably a worthy challenge. Never mind. Same crap. This is Mono Red. All right, this hand is not great. Not great, but they don't have Haven, and they don't have 2-drop, so their hand is not great either. Let's play the Tome. We'll Casket the Annex. We'll Elspeth the Torbrand. And we'll gain some life from this at some point. I love that they have Haven and Castle. We'll see if I live to regret that, but right now I'm feeling good about it. Good scry. Got something to the bottom. Alrund's Epiphany. It'll be a good draw if we get there. It's hard to get there. Hand it over. Really looking for Draconic Intervention, to be honest. Magma Opus Intervention is what really shuts them down. They have another one. They always have 2. When they need it, they always have 2. It's not an intervention, so we're going to bottom it. Okay. So we can foretell, pass with mana open, and hope that they don't. Just really hope that they don't Embercleave. They're still missing a land. They have a weird hand, but it must have Embercleave. It must. They find land. How do they always have this too? How do they always have it? Okay, we're just... Okay, they can't Embercleave. They tap too much red. All right, now we have to find Draconic Intervention. Down to 7. Yuck. All right. Scry. Draconic Intervention. Inspired Ultimatum. Not good enough. Make a treasure. Draconic Intervention. Back up to 11, by the way. Not there. Draw. Not there. Main. How do we get through this? Let's start with making some burbs. And we get another draw at the intervention. You can't say we didn't try, man. You can't say we didn't try. We get to get rid of the Annex. Okay. Nothing in the graveyard other than this Magma Opus, though. Good Frostbite. And now they can pump with the castle, so they've got a mega attack. If we draw land, we have a Alrund's Epiphany for another set of turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. We can trade with the tokens. We're kind of trying to hit a board wipe anyway, right? I mean, I guess... Well, if we get to Magma Opus, that also sweeps the board, so this play is fine. Down to 3. Inspired Ultimatum. We die, don't we? We're just dead? Off by 1 land? So that's what it takes to lose to mono red? Ugh. I feel gross. I feel really gross. All right. Good Bonder hand with 2 omens. Hope it's good. On the play, it's a lot better than on the draw where you might not have time for these. So let's go for it. You know what we do. We go blue. We found mono red. Oh boy. All right, let's hope they play some haste creatures and attack again. Because I would love to ambush me a hall monitor. Yeah. All right, one more. Shoot. All right, guys, frostbite or no frostbite? If they have frostbite, we've got to get through it. There's no other way. The only way out is through. Good. So this is super awkward, because on one hand, I need to play the Slitherwisp. On the other hand, mana. The mana is so rough. I'm really tempted to play this on blue and use the omens here, because they're going to be hard to cast, and I need to cast the shark. And I'm going to do it, actually. Well, wait. If I play this on blue, my play for the turn is going to be omen no matter what. I may as well do an omen now. If I do an omen now, I might get an idea of what lands I'm going to draw. We don't want you. We do want you. We win. Mono red. If you want to kill him, just hit the rope. Make him feel like a fool. Flash in your Cunning Nightbonder, ambush their hall monitor, get them raging that they don't have a frostbite to punish you. Like, what is this loser playing this weak 2/2 card against me? And then just rope with an interesting decision, explain your thought process for YouTube, make the decision, and then the opponent will scoop out of frustration, and I've never been happier. All right, we're crushing the weak. We're biting the frost. This test of talents might be a brick, but we're on the play. And I would keep this 6-card hand for sure, so... If this is a brick, it's a brick. Mono red. Mono freaking red. Let's battle. Come on, show me that robber of the rich. Let's go. Bring it out. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Mono red doing mono red things. I think what I want to do is I want to frostbite either their Bone Crusher Giant or I want to frostbite their Annex and then cast Crush because it will exile the tokens that are left over. So let's express. Do I need another Crush the week after the first one? Mono red sometimes just has infinite 1-drops. And I think that might be better here than an iteration. Also, the Frostbite is not going to kill the Annex if we play the Pathway. But on our next turn, we can play the Frostbite and the Crush on the same turn. But I really wanted to play Rowan. This is actually tricky. This is very tricky. It's too bad I can't use this mana for anything this turn either. It might come back to haunt me. Had to be a Pathway. I don't want to play it on red either because I need double blue. So we're just taking this turn off of Frostbite to let the opponent play their Annex. They do get to rob us. I kind of wanted that. Not gonna lie. There's a Bone Crusher Giant. Now we can also double Crush because remember, this only costs 1 mana now. But we can also, let's see, we can foretell the Epiphany or foretell the next Crush the week. Those are both good. All right, let's take you out now that we have 3 snow permanents. Let's Crush. What if we just cast this instead of foretelling and just leave this one foretold? All right. Say goodbye to your things, Mono Red. They have all died. What will you do now? Awkward. Kind of wanted the 1 mana to turn this into an 0/2. Didn't get it. A lot of foretelling and not a lot to do with it. I think we take 4 for a turn, counter an Embercleave if that one is trying to show up. And try to draw land, because that's what we really needed there. If the opponent plays another small creature, we can do like Crush, Giant Stomp. Torbrand. Nope. Nope. None of that. None of that. Please run out of gas, you vile red mage. All right. First side of Twin Magic and turn you into an 0/2. Don't forget that Frostbite can hit Planeswalkers.
Good. This will give me a chance to hone my techniques.
When thinking about casting like Rowan or some of those cards, it's not good. All right, Annex returns, but we have a Crush. We also have an Epiphany we can cast here, which seems really good. We don't really want to do it before we Crush the week, though.
You just stay there.
Any creature dealt damage by Crush the Week gets exiled when it dies, so that's why that sequencing works out. Let's get this on the board. Our Epiphany might be a lot stronger. There's the Frostbite. Not a lot of things to use this on, so let's use it. We don't have to pull out the Frostbites. Part of me wants them to draw Frostbite. It's one of the worst draws in their deck, but it does affect all of our win cons. It hits the Bone Crusher Giants, it hits the Faceless Havens, it hits the Will and Rowan. So there you go. Mono red dead. All right, so Lovestruck Beast, Brazen Borrower, Luca on the draw, but definitely a keepable hand as we've got interaction, blockers, and our Coma combo. Ah, mono red. All right, let's see if we can get some mojo back against mono red. I think I make the 1/1. The Triome's gonna really cost us somewhere, but I don't know exactly where. And we might just draw untapped lands for a while, so maybe we don't have to play the Triome. Rimrock Knight. No trades. So last time they went no trades here, it was because they had an Annex. But if I don't play the Ketria Triome here, I might not play my Lovestruck Beast on time. And it's not for sure that we get to Brazen Borrower. That's a tough choice. Next turn we might Brazen Borrower and Annex anyway, so we can Crow and War it the next turn. But if the opponent's going to make this play, that's okay. This is such a weird game. Shall we 5/5? Let's go. There might be a Torbrand in our future. Just you? Thought so. Let's try to make this turn awkward for our opponent. Because if they're down to just a Charger, then we're off to the races. So let's pass turn, and if they tap out, we can play Luca. Oh wait, maybe we just... No, we don't Crow and War this. It can't turn into a Coma. Or it might not turn into a Coma is the right way to put it. So let's hold up interaction. There's a few things we can do. If they tap out, we can play Brazen Borrower and turn it into Coma. If they don't tap out, we can just use our adventure cards. And it looks like using the adventure cards is what's going to be good. Which, pretty happy about that they didn't play a Giant. We'll need another red at some point anyway. We may as well go fetch it. But I'm going to keep holding this Borrower. Let's have this on the board so that we can turn it into a Coma if it survives. Does not survive. Another robber, of course. The only thing missing from the gang is Fervent Champion. Run it back. Same plan. Your Crow and Wars with Luca are starting to look pretty nice, though. The opponent's going to have to deploy something soon, or they're going to get run out of the game. So, do we keep the piece of interaction? Or do we play out the 3/1? I mean, this will die eventually and kill the 3/1, so let's just get this spent. Make things a little tough for the opponent. Nice draws. So we could Coma there, but let's Coma off the opponent's creatures and show off the Crow and War Luca Coppercoat Outcast trick. The imposter is sus. You, me, Spider-Man meme? Could bounce it. We'd have to take 2. The opponent would take 8, and then we'd Coma. Seems good. Keep in mind, they held up 1 mana. They did not replay the Charger, which is kind of weird. But I get it. I think I get it. It's because of Chapter 2 of the Crow War. I'm going to turn your Bone Crusher Giant into my Coma. Filthy. Filthy behavior by the content creator. Disgusting. Mono Red deserves it. Okay, nice colors, and we have a Sentinel. So we get to use our little ramp creature of choice. More Mono Red? Alright, Fervent Champion was mad. Wasn't part of the show last time. Has decided to come out on turn 1 this time. Let's see if the opponent spends turn 2 on Robber of the Rich, or if they kill the Sentinel. Look at them go. How do they always have all this cool stuff? They're just relentless in that way. All right. Ooh, this is awkward. Kind of important that we use our green mana somehow this turn. Because otherwise we're going to get bottlenecked pretty bad. I don't have anything that'll kill a Annex. Holding up Bone Crusher means it might just hit a 1/1, which isn't great. Let's do this. Next turn, what we might end up doing is playing the Innkeeper and Stomp, and then play the Beast after that, depending on how this goes. Just you, huh? Okay. Rimrock Knight? Yeah. So we're going to do what I said, which is we're going to play the Innkeeper and we're going to stomp the Rimrock Knight. Because I think the opponent wants to set up an Embercleave. So we're going to make them have the untapped land. They don't. So we stomp now. So they can't get that card resolved. They're going to attack with you. If we block with both, we lose the Innkeeper. Let's just take the one. Innkeeper being a priority threat. Okay, they're going to do the Rimrock Knight thing again. Embercleave. Embercleave's going to be nasty. Because they use their Fervent Champion, right? And they boost their Rimrock Knight. So it goes right through our Lovestruck Beast. We don't have the mana to hold up a Denial, and we used our Bone Crusher Giant, so we can't hold that up. So we have to play this, I think. And we have to draw a green. Close, no cigar. Red or blue, red or blue, red or blue. Red. Really needed that to be green. Just to get a little more traction on the board. Okay, that's not Embercleave, that's Soulseer. Could make some blocks, but no. It would take them off Embercleave, but now I've got a new mission. I've got a new lease on life. We can play this and use blue for Decisive Denial and stop Embercleave that way. I don't think they have it because they didn't use it last turn, but it doesn't mean they won't draw it. You know what I'm saying? All right. Another creature. All right, they definitely don't have it then. Take two. Man, how many 1-drops have they drawn this game? Definitely not one of Mono Red's better draws. It would be such a blowout if they had another Frostbite, but I don't think they do. But we could establish ourselves more. Like, play Lovestruck Beast, hold up a Borrower activation isn't a bad play. But we didn't come here to do just the same old adventure nonsense. We're here for the snake. Leave a comment if you're here for the snake. Roar. They've shown us that they... that they run Soul Seer, which can make Coma lose indestructible. All right, they're going for the Phoenix. They're going to combat. Let's tap this. See if they attack with everything else. Okay, that should be a tipping point for sure. So I'm going to try to improve my board presence, hit a better creature, and we hit. What were the odds? Shuffler is fine, everybody. It's really fine. Don't worry about it. Just let it be the Shuffler. All right, this holds open Brazen Borrower. No attacks. Let's just keep building a wall on the ground and tapping down the bird in the air. Although here we can just bounce it. Boing. One Punch Fae? There will be no One Punch Fae animation today, not this day. Would be a good hand if we were on the play. Just mediocre on the draw. Could definitely get run over. Selfless Savior first. It's a free activation. In the early game, mana is hard to come by, and often these games come down to who has a lifelink creature at the end. Or if you have a lifelink creature at the end, I should say. So opponent's got the perfect opening. We've got the Hollow Blade, though. Hollow Blade is a painful one for them to deal with. Hullminder's a good one. That's a really good one. And just freeze our Hollow Blade, go right through it. Alright, they've stolen two very good cards. So, do we have to get rid of this robber? I guess we do. We can't have them playing either of those stolen cards. Alright, so they can make this unable to block, but it's expensive. We're at 13. I think it's time to take the fight to them. We'll see how that works out. Huh. They go with the Haven play. I was wondering if they'd do that. So Haven just attacks, and they can play this Usher the Fallen, because it's a rogue. Big brain. Alright. Time to really get going here. Should have played the Haven. I'm definitely tired. It is what it is, though. Let's grab... We're going to need Expand, which we're probably going to put on the Alseid. For right now, we'll send in the Hollow Blade, make it a little bigger. Hit the opponent to 11. Play the Alseid, so now we have the Lifelinker. Protect it with the Savior, hopefully for a turn cycle. Expand and regiment it. Gain back the life. Take over the game. Okay, this turn they do not reach for the Haven, so that's like an Embercleave attack. Okay. Want to make sure that you die, and we'll stack over here. The opponent will want to Embercleave here, hit for 6, 7, 8. I guess we can also do this and see what they do. But let's leave the bounty out of it, to the best of our ability. Alright, where does the Embercleave go? Right there. Perfect. Alright, if they have a Rimrock Knight, are we dead? 4, 5, we are. But we're dead either way. But we don't need the indestructibility, so we may as well absorb the damage. Okay, so they waited till the end of Frostbite. Pretty slick. Pretty slick play. Yeah, we want another +1/+1 counter on it. We need the life. Close one, but they're at 7. We're at 8. They have an Ember Cleave and 3 cards in hand. We're down to just 1. They can make the Alseid unable to block if they wish, which is a big problem. But they didn't have Rimrock Knight last turn. Mm-hmm. So, Bone Crusher stomps. Let's just discard a card. Oh, we have to use the bounty here, don't we? No, it only gets through 6. It's not enough. It's not enough. You did not get away with using my own Usher to kill me. I wonder how they thought that was going to work. Classic red. Classic mono red. Mythic gatekeeping. There just aren't enough mythics to go around. Vega. Vega. No companion on the play. We've got a verdict. We've got some learn. Let's go. This is mono red. We don't have any removal. We could get run over. Or not. So if we make a 1/1, they'll bone crush it. So let's just cram. Whoa, game sounds so loud. Fixed. Nice to draw a removal spell there. Your first 2 learn cards almost always just grab Environmental Sciences. Even though you look at your hand and you're like, well, I have a lot of land. I would like to have something else. And by all means, you know, use your own judgment on these things. But me playing the deck, I'm just grabbing Environmental Sciences all the time. So I think we let our opponent have their birdie. And I think we just attack their hand here. Next turn we can go Sciences, hunt for Specimen Sciences. So they've got an Ox. Ox, huh? Ox is kind of you. And they've got 2 Bone Crusher Giants, one of which they'll probably cast next turn. And then they'll stomp the hunt for specimens, attack for 4. They might cast the other giant, though, and then they get verdicted. Let's take the Ox. The life gain that you get from Sciences and from Cram Session, as well as the chump blocking with the pest that can happen, you just... It's like you get so far... You get so much time that you wouldn't have otherwise. They're going to keep holding on to those giants, but we want them to play one out. So let's do this. We could also just stomp this knight and make the opponent play these without gain, but eventually one is going to hit one of these. There's nothing we can really do about that. No, not my pest. Anything but my pest. And we want these giants to hit the field so we can verdict them. Although next turn is a little scary. We're probably going to be Specimen. We might have to do a Soul Shatter. We'll see. If we draw an untapped land, it might just be verdict time already. But the opponent's clearly playing around it. Yeah, they're gonna pump their Phoenix. They're gonna get feisty. Down to 16. There's the field. All right, if they're going to play in this manner, I think we're better off just verdicting now. The opponent is going to stomp their own Phoenix, or Frostbite their own Phoenix, but still gets exiled from the graveyard. So they threw away their Frostbite. Gotta watch out for those verdicts. They go into the graveyard too. Yep. Sorry. Ugh, cringe. All right, Bone Crusher Giant hanging out. Professor Onyx could come down in minus, but then the Bone Crusher just stomps the Professor, which is kind of sad. So Soul Shatter looks really good here. What do we do with the rest of the mana? We could hunt for more specimens, get the other giant cast, but they're holding on to it for dear life. So let's not. Maybe we don't Soul Shatter here. Maybe we just Bloodchief's Thirst this thing. We have enough life. Maybe this will get them to finally go face with this giant so that our 1/1 does something. Nope. They're going to hold on to that forever. Annex. Hardened in the forge. Yeah, dig it. Here's Crawling Barrens. Let's just go ahead and exile that Annex. So we can go hunt for specimens. We can go get Necrotic Fumes. And we can do this before the opponent is able to Bone Crush the Pest. Because of the timing rules, they never get priority. And if they had the Frostbite there, they could kill it and make a 1/1 and have another card in their graveyard for their Ox. So, yeah. They're thinking about the Barons. They're thinking, do I need to hold Stomp for that? And obviously I'd play around it. So they're going in on the Giant. Another Soul Shatter. 5, 6, 7, this is 8. I say we shatter this giant. We can do it at instant speed. Nice and slow, nice and easy. A Robber of the Rich. Okay. They have 1 card in hand. So I think we're just going to blow these Soul Shatters, then play Professor Onyx. Our opponent's going to go up to 5 cards in graveyard. They need 8 other cards for Ox. And I think the last card in their hand is probably an Embercleave. But we'll see. Yeah, see those quick responses? It's a sorcery speed. Well, it's a card they can't cast with their mana right now. And we finally get to Professor Onyx on empty board. If we grab the Shadow's Verdict, it can unload their graveyard and keep Ox further away. If we grab Grasp, we can hit a haste creature. I'm going to take the Grasp. I think that we're going to be able to dodge the Ox.
Let's go.
Whoa, learn cards. We got paired against other lessons, and they go fetch Introduction to Annihilation, which that's rude. That's what we call the rude. All right, so they don't have an Embercleave. They do have 7 cards in graveyard. It's getting scary for the Ox, so we need to find Cling. We do not find Cling. All right, I'll play out the Satchel. Then we'll Cram. Takes down Grasp of Darkness, unfortunately, but we'll go get Mascot Exhibition and get set up to make a board presence. They find a Phoenix of Ash. They got around the Grasp of Darkness because I played the Satchel.
I got a lecture for you.
Oh, Professor Onyx's voice lines they get me. All right, half the deck gone. We gotta find that Cling to Dust.
Be an answer here.
This is pretty strong. They have 7 cards in graveyard. This would be 8. Let's see, 6, 7. All right, let's do it like this. Let's leave the double black open for the Grasp. Play the Mascot Exhibition, drain the opponent, get another book counter, make a battlefield. Do watch out for auto tap with this deck. They really try to hang on to that Spell Satchel. That gives them 8. Let's see what they fetch. They get their own Mascot Exhibition. They're trying to match me. All right, that Ox is going to come back. We need to find Cling here. Commit the mana. Although it doesn't really matter. We kind of have perfect information. Also, their life total is getting... It's starting to land them in jeopardy. Another That's so tilting. Oh, that's so tilting. Oh, the clings! Oh, let's kick them right in the heart while we're at it. Give me this. Oh no. Give me this. It's mono red, guys. It's fine. Don't get trapped. Don't get trapped with feelings of empathy for mono red. We take everything from them and they like it. Oh man. Oh, that was brutal. What a beautiful way to start the day. Number 2. Let's go. We got a diamond. We found a diamond to play against. On the play. Seems like a good hand. Seems like a very good hand. I'm starting to think I'm supposed to cut it back to like 1 or 2 dream trawlers. Because they're in every opening hand. But it might just be a weird stretch, as the arena shuffler tends to give you sometimes. Oh yay, it's mono red. Let's see how good Suffocating Fumes can be. Let's hope that instead of Robber of the Rich, they have Rimrock Knight. What do you guys think? Is it going to happen? Is that the way this game plays out? No Robber of the Rich? Is it my birthday? Interesting. No play at all there. So, if it's Bonecrusher Giant into either the Giant itself or an Annex, the Extinction event is awesome. Let's play the tap land. We're not going to need the Fumes. I don't think the opponent's going to bust out double Fervent Champion on us out of nowhere. No Bonecrusher Giant. What is your hand? It must have Annex, or you would have mulliganed it. So, here's our Annex hardened in the Forge. Cling to Dust we don't need. This should not be the matchup for it. But it gains life. Look, you don't need to gain a bunch of life. You need to kill their stuff. They didn't have a 2-drop. In theory, I can Agonizing Remorse them, but what if they have land and double Embercleave? We just end up with like no life total. It'd be very sad. So yeah, let's be mature adults and just Extinction event and take the 2-for-1. We're still at parity though, because we went first. Never mind. I guess we will always wonder. All right, on the play. Let's go. I don't know what they're playing, but I'm happy to see a hand with removal spell, card draw on the play. This is mono red. There's the Fumes. I'm gonna foretell this. We'll see what the opponent does here. I want to look nice and vulnerable for the Rimrock Knight, or for them to play like 3 Fervent Champions so I can suffocate them. Haven's a scary thing. We're gonna have to find a solution. Rimrock Knight, Rimrock Knight, Rimrock. Okay, nothing. I can be okay with that. Probably means Extinction event will hit some things. There's the Robber. It's a turn late. Interesting. All right, 5-5. They don't get to steal anything, so let's hold up. They might go for a Rimrock Knight. They do not. Also interesting that they played that. Tells me that their hand doesn't really have Annex. It might have Torbrand and Bonecrushers. Torbrand's interesting because we could have tried to line up the event on even, but we'd have to take a lot of hits from that Knight, or from that Robber. Not sure. Not sure what the right play was there. Not positive about what I did. Vanishing Verse does not hit Faceless Haven, which is one of the big problems with the card. It does hit Phoenix of Ash, but so does the event, so this is fine. We need land. We just need to keep walking towards the Dream Trawler. Bingo. So, Extinction Event into Dream Trawler. Double Dream Trawler, nice. Yeah, can't complain about these. It's a really good anti-mono red draw. Not having too many Saw It Comings, not having too many Beholds, just one beautiful Behold the Multiverse. We didn't even need the Suffocating Fumes, but that's because we weren't against the draws that they can get where they just play like Rimrock Knight and Fervent Champion ×2. Alright, they're going to Smork me down. Smork with the Haven. And the Monitor, okay. So the Monitor can make the Dream Trawler unable to block, but I don't think they'll be able to kill me next turn. So I think it's still the right play. White, white, blue, blue. Hello. Say hello to the old nemesis of Mono Red. Remember the simpler times before Companions, Theros Beyond Death Standard? It was all like Annex Hardened in the Forge versus Dream Trawler. Like every game. Those were considered the two best decks, Blue-White Control and Mono Red. Although, I guess Sacrifice was still around. Fires of Invention were still around. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's neutralize that Bone Crusher Giant so it goes to the graveyard. I don't think they expected me to just do that on the very first removal spell attempt. Because they probably have a Frostbite as well. But I would rather stop the Giant from resolving. Okay. And you're like, oh, that Suffocating Fumes looks really good now. These creatures aren't gonna outmatch. They're not gonna match the life gain from the Trawler, so I think it's just fine here. Okay. Okay. Mono Red. What are you gonna do about this? This is so much life gain. It's so much. Let's see. They need another red to power up Haven, and then also Embercleave it. And even then, we can just block a smaller creature with the Trawler. As long as we block smart, it won't kill us, and then the next turn we're going to gain like 1 billion life. This mono red gamer is a fighter. That's cool. I like it when they struggle a little. This is the fun part of the game. There's no stress here. All right, so you can't Embercleave, so what are you doing? You gonna Rimrock Knight? I guess you can. Well, you can't Rimrock the Hall Monitor. And also kill the Dream Trawler. Uh-huh. Tried to kill a Trawler. Failed. And now you would die. Is it enough? Okay, so let's do the math. 4 and 4. They both attack. That's 2 draw triggers. So they each get buffed. So that's 5 and 6. And then we cast this. It's 8 each. So yeah, it's a lethal attack with the Behold the Multiverse. Rematch. Mono Red again. Okay, how's this hand versus Mono Red? It's on the draw this time. So we're in a lot more trouble. We've got our colors and we've got Shadow's Verdict. But we might just be dead. We drew the one of most expensive sweeper in the deck, which is kind of ew. We don't need more Beholds, that's for sure. We need a 2-mana removal spell pretty bad. Haven on 2. No follow-up for the opponent, so they're giving me a chance. That's what that is. We have white and white, but this is also blue, so we can play this on black. Let's see if Mono Red can pick up the rematch. They've got Annex ready to go. Do we want them to go for an Ember Cleave next turn? Maybe. It does tap them out, and then the next turn, like if they just want to equip it to the charger and attack, that gives us more time, because next turn is Behold, look for a removal spell. So I guess I want them to go for the Ember Cleave. I definitely don't want them to play another creature. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Annex is enough of a threat on its own. It's a good play. Opponent sees through my clever attempt at deception. Let's pose like we got something cool that we can do. That's not good. All right, so we need the mana up for Vanishing Verse here. We don't get it. Heartless Act would be nice too. Cling to Dust. Ugh. Oh man. The Shadow's Verdict isn't good enough. Just a really unfortunate draw. A really unfortunate set of draws. Behold the Multiverse failing to find us something relevant. And that's game. All right, revenge for them. Nasty job by the Shuffler. If I hit Extinction Event here, does it do anything? Let's take a look. Yeah, not gonna happen. That was not gonna happen. Mono red again. All right. God, playing Mythic early season. This time is very... Oh my gosh. I know what everybody's playing, and it's super annoying. It's like living in Groundhog Day. That's what I get for getting Mythic early, but I feel like I need to say it out loud, because some of you probably don't know. You probably don't know that's the life that we must live. So against Mono Red, the negate is pretty slow. So this is black, I think. So this is white. But, yeah, I guess we'll just start here. Am I going to get stuck on 2 lands against Mono Red? The 2-lander on the play is one of the just most terrifying things in Magic. Punished a bit. Punished for a choice I couldn't possibly make right. Alright. But all the temples produce blue, so if you have to move away from a color, mathematically it should be the blue. It should be blue. If I take this, they're just gonna Bone Crush, untap Bone Crush. If they play this, Soul Shattering, it's pretty good. Bone Crusher is the hardest thing to target as well. Although Soul Shatter is okay at that job. This also leaves Suffocating Fumes on the table as a really great draw, though we didn't get it yet. There's no way to make this decision, right? If I come up short a white source for the Dream Trawler, I'll be so sad. If I come up a black source short for a Shadow's Verdict, I'll be really sad. I guess we'll go with the card that we have in hand right now, as opposed to the one that we don't. They drew another Rimrock Knight? They did. Okay. Well, good. Good. We will Vanishing Verse this. They can Frostbite it in response if they want to deal me 1 more damage. But that clears the Rimrock Knight. It goes straight to the graveyard. So now we're just left with this one to deal with. I need to find land, and they might be a tapped land. I'm gonna leave the window open for the opponent to hit me in the face here. Fumes could be good, but our 26 land deck is coming up empty here. We've got a few more turns to hit it, though. They found a giant. Crap. Let's see what they hit for the card of the day. Another 1 toughness card would be nice. Sacrifice that giant, please. I'm not a fan. Now we're down to 9. Like, we've had good defensive measures almost every turn, except the turn we took off to try to hit a land, and we failed. Okay. Why didn't they use the other side? They just missed 2 damage? I guess they're flustered. Maybe they'll play a Fervent Champion. Let's say go. Okay. Kill them both. Kill them both. Man, they don't even know we're a blue deck. Well, they do, because we played this person like 5 times today. Early season mythic. Paying the price. Paying the price. It's Groundhog Day. Kill it. All right. You put blue mana in deck, maybe? Maybe you put blue mana in deck? Maybe? Maybe blue mana? Can I has? Is for me? Is for me? Okay. Not a threat. Oh! Oh! I'll show him. This takes the Embercleave, but negate also counters the Embercleave. So I don't think I need it. Fervent Champion. Just in time to keep this game interesting. Alright, they can Embercleave the Fervent Champion, but it's all of their mana. They can try to Accro and War the Dream Trawler. We can just discard. Let's go. Let's go. Ugh. So, which Frostbite would you like to cast first? If they have double Frostbite here, we'll have to protect. I gotta tell you, I didn't play with Agonizing Remorse for so long, and it's been such a long time since Thought Erasure. I have completely forgotten how awesome it is to know exactly what's in your opponent's hand. That is the frickin' way. But that counters Cleave. Yeah, but we're not holding up mana anymore. Your Cronwood means nothing to me. It does not stop me. I am CGB, Sworn Slayer of Red Mages, even on my worst day. This has not been a good day. Even on my worst day, I can destroy you. Alright, do we try to double trawl? They have Haven now. Haven is scary. 1, 2, 3, power up. 1, 2. They would need 1 more land, and they could Embercleave the Haven, which is 5. No, this gets buffed by the Knight. We have to keep that in mind too. Okay, we're not doing that. Let's tap this. Cast a Behold. We're gonna try to find some removal for this little bugger. Yeah, Faceless Haven is a Knight somehow, magically. Sure, you got it. You trying to give me a flinch? I will not flinch. More events. I don't think we can lose if we draw a lot of extinction events. Beautiful. Yeah, but we're not holding out for a massively powerful sweeper effect anymore. We're just trying to make sure we stay alive. Here comes the Haven. What you got? Bone Crushies? No? I guess you just have activate Faceless again. That's what's holding priority. Must attack. Okay. Let's keep bringing it. Let's keep bringing it. Beautiful. When you find a counterspell and you already are doing your Dream Trawler thing, it's one of the finer feelings in Magic. When you do it to mono red, it's that much better. Yep. Reveal your cards. What do you know? One is an Embercleave. The other is also an Embercleave. All right. So I damaged. This is an interesting point. It's not going to matter much here, but it deals damage to itself equal to its power. My creature has lifelink, so I actually gain 3 life from that Akroan War. You're going to need to block with that. Do you know how to block? Have you ever blocked? Is blocking what you do? Is this content for blockers? It's mono red content. Let's see if that draws the scoopsies. All right. The battle, the back and forth with mono red just continues and continues. Devin again. Is this Mr. Mono Red? I think it is. Mr. Mono Red. Your rank go wrong way. It's okay, mine too. It's okay. The matchmaking is rigged to make sure the best of 3 gamers get to feel special. It's okay. It's okay if we D-rank. We were top 10 Mythic once, and we know it. Look at me, having a moment of camaraderie with Mono Red. It is a special day, isn't it? Alright. Well, I've got this nice arsenal of removal that should help us out. Their Annex is gonna go in a box, or their Phoenix, I guess. Let's take out their Hall Monitor. It would be better if we found a way to exile the Charger sometime. Worst draw in the deck. No big deal. Yeah. Bird in a box. Before they have mana up to Frostbite and save it. So you like 1/1s. I see. So now the Frostbite can pick off the Shark, which isn't good. So we're probably going to go Omen Omen and try to hold on for a larger Shark Typhoon if we can find any other good plays to make. All right. So Embercleave we have to keep in mind. So I guess we take the damage. Okay, they don't play anything. This Omen. A Crowan War. There's nothing here I really want to steal. This land does play the Coma. That is something. Eventually they'll play something larger than these 1/1s, right? We're gonna eventually work our way through this. But I guess if we're drawing this next turn, are we priced into the Shark? Because I don't think the Shark is great. Let's play the War and steal the Charger. Let's just do it. Because the other play that we could do is buy Yorion, but then we're just taking damage and not affecting the board, which against mono red is usually a death sentence. The turn after that we have a 4/4 Shark. The turn after that we have a Coma, so we may as well play the War. Boing. stomp their own Fireblade. Yep, there's the Frostbite. Okay, they got the Torbrand now. We go to 5. It's scary. That is a draw. So, if we make the Shark, the Monitor would take us to 2, and we'd block and kill the Torbrand, which sounds nice. Next turn, how's this work? If a red source you control would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent an opponent controls. Okay, so this is not going to kill itself through the war, is what we're figuring out here. The war will kill the Hall Monitor, it will not kill Torbrand. Whew, if they had a Bone Crusher Giant, would we have seen it? Yes, I think we would have. I think they'd have much rather either cast it the turn they played nothing, or they would have, instead of used the Frostbite on their own creature, they would stomp it so that next turn they could play the Giant if they didn't draw the land. So I don't think they have a Giant. So I think we can go for the Shark Typhoon. The problem is, because of the Torbrand, if they do have another Frostbite, they'll kill the Shark because of the Torbrand. So, close spot. But this also gives us 2 looks at drawing the land for the Coma. You know what? On that note, we're going to go chump blocking instead and do our best to stay alive. Because this Hall Monitor, although it would die to the war, I don't know, man. There's a lot of moving parts in that turn. Plus, this keeps them off Embercleave, which is not a... It's definitely a real possibility. We make blocker. We do not draw the land. That sucks. I do not like it. I do not like it. But what did they draw? If it were a Frostbite, we would have seen it. What is it? Another Embercleave. They have 2 Embercleaves in hand. Embercleave goes on here. That's 5. Minus 4, we go to 1. Okay. Uh-oh. That's a Frostbite. Or a Giant. Yep. They could have killed the Shark. I think they missed that. They could have killed the Shark and they missed it. That's lucky. And look at the draws. Oh no! We can't do both. We only have 2 blue. We only have 2 blue. We can't do both. This puts us up to 3, though, which plays around another Giant. Let's go. And Yorion is kind of a lights-out play if we get to make it with this board. Torbrand returns. Okay, that was one of their other cards that I didn't think of, that they could have another Torbrand, but that makes sense. Come on, land. Untapped. Thank you. Thank you. Embercleave Bone Crusher Giant. Got it. Alright. Transmogrify. This way we have Coma, but we also have Counter Magic open. Because here comes the other Bone Crusher Giant for lethal. They GG'd me. They GG'd me. You GG'd me, huh? Good game, bro. I'll make you regret that. Oh, if they draw another Bone Crusher Giant, how sick would that be, though? That'd be epic. That would be an epic ending to a video. I would puke my guts out, but no worries. Yeah, they still are on draw. The 3rd Bone Crusher win. We've got to get off this 3 life. Okay, now we can draw the card using cycling of a Triome here. The problem is I put all expensive cards in my sideboard because I'm a maniac. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 to draw. 1, 2, gosh, we're 1 mana short of using Dance of the Mance to get back the warning. 1 mana short of that. We can make the Coma indestructible and sweep the board. Nope, mana short of that too. It's been a weird game. a weird game. All right, I'm gonna grab the Dance of the Manse. The Dream Trawler also gains us life, but it's a turn slower than the Dance, because Dance can gain us 2 life right away by getting back Raven's Warning, which, if we want to, can later get us another Dream Trawler. All right, so Yorion, blink the Omens. The Omens kill the Torbran, and then where you should be safe from the giant top deck. If we attack, we can make this indestructible. It's fine. So let's get busy with the big snake. Let's do it. America. Biggest snakes around. Probably not even true. But it wouldn't be an America joke if we didn't say things that were slightly exaggerated. So we could also give them back the Hall Monitor, but I don't really want to. I'm not as afraid of the 4-3. The ability to make something not block, it might make something awkward. I'm not sure exactly what. Untap land. We have enough anyway to animate our things. We don't need that land anymore. This game has been close, though. Like, there have been so many times where having one more land would make a huge difference. All right. It's just your Embercleave and your Giant. Let's take the choice out of your hands. I know, not even letting you have your shiny sword moment. The free GG from Devin. We've been on such a long road in Mythic, playing each other every day, Devin, and you pre-GG me. You broke the first rule of engagement with CovertGoBlue. Never pre-GG me. Number 6-6. Bizarre. How bizarre. All right. We doing it? We're going to roll with a Mimic and a Magistrate and a Spellbinder? Of course we are. Skyclave, Archon, no enchantments. We'll have to draw them. But that is reasonable. We can find them. Plug in my headphones. Get that sweet audio candy rolling. All right. Scries. It's kind of an enchantment we want, but it's not a land. And I'm not sure if I want to play it on this curve. Our opponent played Valakut Stoneforge. What's that? Could be Mutate, which we don't do much against it other than Spellbinder. I'm bottoming that, and it feels weird because that's normally something I keep, but I really need to just draw some land curve out, and I can't afford to spend the mana on it to make sure I get land. All right, Snow-Covered Mountain. Now I don't know what's going on. Bizarre mono red? Maybe? Lock him out. See if we draw an untapped land to play a Mimic or a Spellbinder and Apparition, or if we have to play the Mimic as a land. Our face has been stomped. Surprise, surprise. I mean, this might just be mono red that thinks they're clever with a tapped land. Or it might be big red. Annex. We didn't find the land, guys. This turn, this is why we're going to lose. We took one turn off, but we were on the play. Maybe we can recover. Seems good. If we block, we probably lose our Magistrate. It's not exactly how I want the turn to get spent. I would rather block next turn when they're thinking about playing other things. And they don't have a 1-drop, or at least they didn't earlier. Okay, another Bonecrusher Giant most likely. If that's the case, do we Spellbind first? Yeah. Okay, Flame Spill. 4 damage to target creature. Excess damage is dealt to the controller instead. So if we take this, their hand is weird, huh? Like, Shield Breaker? Alright, so we take Flame Spill. If they don't kill the Magistrate, they don't get it back. We also have pretty good blocks, so we don't attack here. Now that we know the hand, we're more likely to throw a block. If they Flame Spill this Magistrate, they'll get to cast this one for 5 later. But their turn is kind of stifled. Okay. Not sure if that's right. The Flame Spill is going to be really obnoxious because they actually have the 5 mana. So we took out the only ECD target. I didn't expect to actually draw the untapped land. So we play this, it gets Flame Spilled. We play this, it gets Flame Spilled. I guess we're dead, right? So what if we Omen? We gain 2 life, they Flame Spill, we take 4, but we get to block one of the creatures. I guess we have to Omen, then Archon. They might hit a counter spell, so let's do it now. You could say I saw it coming. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, they're going to let me block. See if we can take something with us. Will they hold on to this Flame Spill? I really hope they play it. Archon can turn this game around. Archon spam it is. Let's hope they don't draw another removal spell, especially another Flame Spill, right? It's interesting technology. It's definitely working. Embercleave? What? What's going on? What are you doing? Okay, we got Frostbite, but we gained some life. So we neutralize that attack. They get to play their Bone Crusher Giant. If we play this Archon and then play the ECD next turn, it takes out the Giant. We can't really block the Giant. I mean, we could, but I think that this is the play. All right, they draw land. We're in this. They say go. We're really in this. We are in this. Let's get that life gain. Robber comes down, everybody attacks, they steal Birth. Birth won't help them too much. Go ahead, search your library for a Plains. I'll give a lot of credit to the first mono red gamer who puts a Plains in their deck for their Births that they steal. Actually, I won't. That's a terrible idea. I will give zero credit. All right. See how long they last after we double spell for the first time this game. O4 assembled. Come at me, Fervent Champion. All right, one more turn should do it. We've got the Omen that we can play to get double 2/2s. This was a close one. I thought Mono Red had us. They did flood out a little bit. They gave us a chance to take over. Oops. Go ahead, counter it. Oops. Wouldn't be a CGB video without me walking into something stupid. Still 9 damage. They have to take out the 2/2 if they want to live another turn. You can't hit the Archon. It's not going to work that way. If you hit that, you die. Okay. They've chosen death, have they? 30-0. Good old classic mono red battle. I literally deranked by 1 winning that game. 66 to 67 for that game. That's less than 10 minutes. Okay then. I gotta go out on a win, man. I can't go down like this, just shame spiraling after that awesome run that we started with. But being on the draw seems to have a lot to do with our struggle, as it predictably does in best of 1. Don't hello me. I'll get saucy. Hello's not welcome. Ever. Mono red on the play. This is mono red, and we thought they might be gone. This is mono red, they play mono red. Well, when I need a win, mono red is usually somewhere nearby for me. In most queues. Not so much in this one. But at least there's still one. Just play your spell, or pass your priority. Don't let your head explode for it. Let's get righteous. There's no way we're blocking, though. The opponent is either bluffing, like, harder than anybody ever has, or they have another frostbite. And blocking either of these goblins would wreck us. That is a good card. We may have to find a way to kill that thing. I guess I have the apparition. I'm just wondering, do I have to kill it this turn, or can I play Legion Angel first? Oof. Well, they have a frostbite. We need to get the frostbite out of them, right? If we play Legion Angel, they'll frostbite it. Maybe we play Youthful and Luminarch. I'm trying to think, is there an order where we get a counter out of this? Let's find out. A little life, maybe? Hmm? Nope. What do you know? It's frostbite. Holy crap, how does this happen? Who saw that coming? Come on over, Battlecry Goblin. I pump my creatures. I attack with them. Yay! Whee! All right, third frostbite check. I don't think so. I don't think they've got that. What a day. What a day to be alive. But hopefully we're done with Frostbite now. I mean, I guess you can run 4. Okay. I think that makes their attacks pretty good, right? +1/+0 in haste.
Unleash your ferocity.
And they want to trade here? No trades. Nice draw. Finally, we drew it against a creature deck. Like, it has been a nightmare.
A lost battle does not quell my fury.
All right, Angels, I need you to carry me out of this. If they power up Haven, we'll just trade a Legion for it. That is not the right attack, right? 1 damage to target creature blocking it. I mean, that's Valkyrie fodder. It's... okay. Come on, hang in there. More Haven. Great. Nice draw. All right, we're getting lucky now. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Sometimes you get unlucky for a few games in a row. After getting lucky for a few games in a row, you forget what it's like, and then you're like, all right, this is it. This is what we do here. You feel a little better. You get a little swagger back. It just takes a few good draws when you need them instead of, you know, land. Or not land, if that's what you're into. Okay. Opponent's deck is a bit relentless here. Oh, this has haste generically. I was like, this doesn't give haste. Like, what are you doing? You want to kill this? You can kill that. It's fine. Had to do it somehow. Man, if only we had one more Legion Angel in our sideboard, eh? That is another land off the top, unfortunately. So, can we attack our opponent? I think so. Their attacks aren't great. Let's keep our highest toughness around and pressure in the air. Gotta close somehow. Right now we have 16, so we can attack for lethal if we keep all of our creatures. What's this tap for? Damage equal to the number of goblins that have entered the battlefield this turn to any target. So we have to block 2, right? To any target. And we really want to avoid getting these taken down. I guess the Goblin Lord can kill the Valkyrie. It takes 1, 2, 3, 4. Not enough. So if we block like this, or no, we block like this, I think we win. Because this can deal 1 damage. The number of goblins that enter the battlefield, that's 1 to any target. Yeah, I mean, get that final shot in there. And that's it. All right, mono red dead. We'll get a little mojo back. A little mojo back. I guess we have to mulligan, right? We don't have the right mana, even though we have a Sentinel on the draw. Sentinel on the draw is so good. Like, if we draw a red source. But we don't even have one Noda. What am I doing? Mulligan. Just mulligan. Now we have no green. No, we do have a green. Okay, this hand is good. We'll keep it. Still no Winota. Fervent champ. God, it's been a while. Fervent champion. Robber of the rich. Let's go, baby. Or even better, Fervent Champion and his buddy, Fervent Champion. All right, we gotta draw Winota. We can't be messing around here. A little bit of life gain is probably helpful. Opponent's gonna kill that Sentinel, just you watch. Triple 1-drop hand at its finest. Always on the play. Uh-huh. Come on out. Now we can block these Fervent Champions and try to kill one of them if we dare. If we dare. I think it's the play. I mean, if we can't kill them, we can't win, I don't think. So we try. Like, if they zap this, at least we took no damage. And if they don't, they just lose their double champion. And we don't take anything. Charger. So they don't have an Annex. So what's this? Torbrand? Torbrand. How do we get another red for this? We need it. Hopefully it'll show up soon. Let's, Beloved Ranger him. A little bit of life gain. And we don't attack this Fireblade Charger blocking and then killing the Innkeeper is a nasty 2-for-1. Oh, that's an Embercleave. That's an Embercleave. How do we make sure that we kill something here? We block here. And we block here. And at least we're threatening to kill something. We're going to take something with us. And we killed the thing that gets the free equip. Okay, we still don't draw the red. Innkeeper. A little bit of life. I guess we kind of drew the red. In the meantime, this is 8 damage. We go to 1. And we have to figure out what to do about this. So we have to block this. We have to throw something under the bus. I guess we never played Magic this game, really. Ah, I remember Embercleave. Oh, that makes some cats, but then we still just throw it under this bus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, should we give up? We could probably give up. One, 2, 3, 4. Then we take 4, 5, 6. Need to keep my Innkeeper. I think we could still draw Winota from this spot. And here we're just going to 1 and hoping they can't kill us. Draw Winota. Never mind. Never mind. Yep, that's how the mono red works. Literally facing Millstone. It's ironic, or a great coincidence, however you want to take it. Because I just finished making my mill video, which you're also going to see today. If this goes up when I think it will. All right, yeah. All these things are fine, except for the fact our opponent's named Millstone and might be trying to mill us. But I don't think our deck gets good no matter what, if that's the case, so keep. It was all a lie. It was all a lie. Let's not give away the information that we have a Goldspan Dragon. Just play Temple of Dragon Queen named Red. Millstone. You're a disgrace. You are simply a disgrace. Do we play you, or do we play you? I think the right play is just to crush this and not even give the opponent the chance to do something here. Oh, adventure cards. Why adventure cards? Why did you have to exist? Annex. Seems rough. Seems a tough one for us. There's a treasure. We'll pass the turn. I mean, it's going to need to be Gold Span plus Epiphanies to pull this off. And Torbrand, no! Brutal. All right, so do we Deadly Dispute here? I think so. Of course, a larger Gold Span dragon could matter a lot. Let's find out. The opponent, if they just have Embercleave, we could just lose. It does feel like we just lose to Embercleave here, doesn't it? All right. Not the greatest. Not the greatest spot I've ever been in. Our dragon also dies to any kind of removal spell. Fervent. Oh god, that's probably good enough, right? That's got to be good enough. All right, we'll block here because they want to put the Embercleave here. Yeah, that's enough. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just why? Why? That was pathetic. Rogue's Palette Cleanser? Let's find out. Doomscar really let us down in that game. Let's see if it can redeem itself. Mono Red, Raging Goblin. Classic. Nice. Let's go ahead and set up. Robber of the rich. Oh, this is Mono Red. Let's try to hold on to the Apparition. Let's just buy the Yorion and take this damage, I think. So, like, the curve, I believe, is going to be next turn Doomscar, turn after that tap land Apparition, turn after that Omens. I don't know, we'll see. What are the odds we have to play another turn after this Doomscar? What do you guys think? Dun 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 dun. Doomscar has completely redeemed itself. I'm gonna hang on to the Mimic now that we've drawn some land. Haven's gonna be a problem. Oh, Mono Red. Mono Red. Not every card has haste, Mono Red. What are you doing? What are you doing? Say go, counter something, or double Omen. They might still go for the Haven here, which means we have to get a board presence next turn, so we want to play the Yorion. Omen first, see what we see. ECD doesn't currently have a target, but it will someday. Apparition also has no lack of targets in this matchup. We'll keep all of it, all of the above. But we're going to counter this for now and play Yorion. Because we need something on the battlefield to discourage this Haven. Give up the dream. Give up the dream. And voila, land. If we hit our land drops for the rest of the game, do we win? I don't think I need both. I think one should be enough. Let's see if that comes back to bite me. But it is the lovely Field of Ruin. Oh, hi, Torbran. But they don't have a burn spell right away to kill the Yorion. Yeah, pick a mountain, any mountain. Good job. All right, let's leave back the Mighty Noodle. Gotta be ready for those hasty faceless havens after all. Oh yeah. Slam it. Good one. Too bad we don't have a creature in the graveyard. Is what it is. Might end up with a land, so I guess we'll do this now. Ooh, these gain life. Let's go. It's kind of slow, but we'll take it. Pay 2. I want my Mimic back now, please. Please. It's okay. We'll draw into another, right? We'll draw another Mimic. It's gonna be fine. We have purged the plains from the library. I'm leaving this back for a Phoenix. Phoenix of Ash. I got time. I got time. I enjoy these games. Ooh, an Embercleave. When it has sword, nice. Very impressive. There we go. There we go. Alright, Yorion attack. Let's get some of these cards onto the battlefield, just because when we loop, they might be able to pick something off. Removal spell! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Keep. Exile all this stuff. Return it. New trigger. And in case you were wondering what the hell, why am I playing out like the apparitions, you're going to see in just a second. Because I get to basically phase it out again, and now if my opponent plays anything during their turn cycle, at the end of their turn, the apparition re-enters and hits it. For free. Like that's this Annex, for example. What do you know? They played right into my card. Who would have seen it? Who would have seen that coming? Who would have known? Not this mono red. No, not mono red. All right, punching that record button. Here we go. Right, you're gonna test my metal a little bit. Play some. see if I've learned any good lessons here. Did the challenge come through?
Yes.
Okay.
It's best of one, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I am the one in best of one. You have to put up with a little best of one from me. Just a little.
That's good. That's good for mono red.
It is good for mono red. It is good for mono red. All right. So this wasn't the deck that I played in the video today, but if I get to choose one deck to battle with against the greatest in the world champion, I'm gonna pick my favorite.
I don't get to know what it is?
It's got a Yorion. Do you need a lot more? Okay, so
You know what I play?
that is totally fair. Okay, it is, well, it's not a meta deck either.
Okay, then let's keep it a surprise then.
All right.
Hopefully, I'll just kill you before it matters.
Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen, to be honest. All right, courtesy Fable Passage Crack.
Oh, nice. That's gonna punish you too, because I'm playing
yeah.
a robber and I'm less likely to hit a land.
Oh no, that is true. But the shuffler strikes again. We have a song here. It's called the Mono Red song, and it goes, "Fervent champion, robber of the rich. This is Mono Red. Attack face till they're dead." I'm working on recording the hit single. It'll be coming out soon.
It'll be a huge success.
Oh man. All right, I get to be lucky. 80 cards. Did it.
Oh no. I don't like where this is going. Okay.
Torbran. Ugh, I don't like him. I don't like him. Okay. Annex. Definitely one of my arch nemesis.
It is very good. What am I supposed to do here?
I got weird decisions, but I think they're all okay.
So what do you have? What do you have?
Another Torbran. I have a shark token.
Okay.
I have a book. I've got a book to read. So, let's see, worst case scenario. Let's see, Embercleave is turned on here. Pretty brutal. And I take a lot of damage. Okay, this is a tough one. Let's see. Let's see. I think I'm going to force you to have the land and the sword, and we'll see how it works out. You missed a land drop earlier. Mm-hmm.
Um,
Oof. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
yeah, is enough damage?
It might be. It's scary. All right, I'm keeping this card.
Oh.
Birds. Now we're back in Embercleave land. Okay. So, some interesting timing things here, because you can really mess me up. I think we do it like this.
Oh, please let me hit a counter spell.
I think I have to play around that, but I can do this and at least try to have a look. Oh my gosh, yeah. That would have been bad. And I guess I play this now since I don't know you could still hit some kind of counter.
Oh, that's what's going on.
Vanish into Fable.
Oh, and I didn't even get a trigger.
Whoa. Oh yeah, because now you have 2 more cards in hand. Yeah, that even the trigger. That didn't even occur to me. All right, I'm sending the knights. All right.
It's not looking great.
It was a really good draw. It was a really good draw on my side.
I could have maybe played around the Shark Typhoon by not playing the Turbrand. I had the Frostbite, but...
Oh, yeah. That was one of the more interesting ones. Yeah, I didn't
really know what you had over there, so...
the card...
I didn't think, like... Because you had Yorion, and I didn't think that meant you played Shark Typhoon, but...
Yeah, it's a bizarre Yorion deck for sure. It's a bizarre one. And like I drew really well considering it was against mono red. I like that. I turned 2 Doomscar. So pretty lucky on that end. Very lucky.
All right, I had a pretty good draw too. It just didn't work out in the end. All right, I'm defeated.
Thanks for the game. Appreciate it a lot.
Yeah, thank you.